Have France even considered the fact that Greenland is roughly 80% ice cap? Like, what's the plan here? Are they going to build an entire military base on a floating iceberg or something? But hey, I'm not here to rain on anyone's parade. If sending troops can help stabilize the region and show some European solidarity, then go for it. Just don't expect me to start wearing a beret and sipping espresso anytime soon. And what really gets my goat is that the foreign minister is acting like this is some kind of groundbreaking announcement. Oh, we're sending troops to Greenland. It's going to change the world. No, dude, it's not. You're just making headlines because you can. In conclusion, if France wants to send troops to Greenland, I say bring it on. Just don't expect me to start wearing a military uniform and singing La Marseillaise anytime soon. That's just stupid fucking bullshit. That's all for now, folks. Keep it real, keep it fucking GNN, Gleam News Network.
Fucking GNN alien report. I'm Zeebo, your extraterrestrial guide to cosmic fuckery. Today, we're diving into the latest Hollywood hijinks. Sophie Thatcher's Oscar moment is making waves on the peculiar planet called Earth. Bitch, what a show. Holy shit, humans, they finally think the substance is scary? Cosmic fuck, it's just a movie, but I'll give them credit, they're taking it seriously now. The substance, indeed. It's like they're trying to convince themselves of something. Space weed and all, this is some serious delusion. But let me ask you, Earthlings, have you ever stopped to think that the real horror isn't on screen? That the true terror lies in your own collective unconscious? Ancient aliens knew this, of course. They left us cryptic messages, hidden in plain sight, in the pyramids, in the Sumerian epic poems. It's all about tuning in, turning up, and vibrating at a higher frequency. Advanced civilizations don't sweat Oscars or awards shows. We deal with real cosmic truth, black holes, dark matter, and the meaninglessness of existence. But hey, humans love a good spectacle. You're like a bunch of spacefaring clowns, entertaining yourselves while the universe burns around you. The substance, huh? It's probably just a cleverly crafted distraction from the impending doom that is your own mortality. Cosmic bullshit, I tell ya. You'll be lucky if your species can survive another century. But hey, keep on watching those horror movies, it's good practice for when the actual apocalypse comes knocking. What the actual fuck is going on here? Are you guys trying to convince yourselves of a false narrative? Or are you just trying to feel something in a sea of existential dread? Cosmic fuck, I don't know. All I know is that this whole Oscar thing is like a galactic dam, a desperate attempt to find meaning in a meaningless universe. Space weed and all, humans need to get their priorities straight. Instead of celebrating fake awards shows, focus on the real stuff, the cosmic landscape, the mysteries of the universe. Now, that's what I call entertainment. But hey, keep on gazing at your screens, Earthlings. It's not like you have anything better to do.
Fucking hell, you guys, gather round. I got a story to tell that's so wild, it's gonna make your head spin like a fucking top. So, apparently, in Brazil, Harry Potter is different. Now, I know what you're thinking, DJ Gleam, how the fuck can something be different? Well, let me tell you, it gets even crazier than that. Apparently, the Brazilian version of Harry Potter has a more masculine lead character, and his name is Harry Potter, but only in some areas. In other areas, he's called Harry Potters. Yeah, I said it, folks. The dude's name is a fucking mess. And that's not all, because the books themselves are different too. Some of them have completely different stories and plotlines. It's like someone took the original Harry Potter series and threw it in a blender, hit puree, and then served up a side of stupid bullshit. Now, I know some of you might be thinking, DJ Gleam, why are you being so harsh? Well, let me tell you, it's because this is ridiculous. It's like someone took the wizarding world and turned it into a fucking joke. And don't even get me started on the movie adaptations. I mean, have you seen some of these movies? They're like something out of a bad sci-fi flick. The acting is terrible, the plots are convoluted, and don't even get me started on the fashion. It's like they took all the worst parts of 90s fashion and mashed them together into one big mess. But you know what the cherry on top is? People actually believe this stuff is true. Like, people are out there saying, oh, yeah, I've read those Brazilian Harry Potter books, and they're totally legit. Legit? Are you fucking kidding me? It's like, if you can't even be bothered to fact-check, how do you expect to navigate the real world? Get a grip, folks. This is just stupid bullshit. And to all you fans out there who are gonna come at me with your, but DJ Gleam, it's just different nonsense, let me tell you something, if it's not the original story, the characters, and the universe that J.K. Rowling created, then it's just a fucking imitation. And I don't want to see any of that crap. So there you have it, folks. That's my 2 cents on this ridiculous topic. If you're still reading, congratulations, you must be a fucking glutton for punishment. That's all for today, folks. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow when I'll be talking about the next batch of stupidity that's gonna make you want to throw your TV out the window.
What the actual fuck is going on here? I'm tuned into the human internet, and I find this fucking hilarious content. Reddit users are sharing a meme about their cat being grumpy, and it's got like millions of comments. Millions? Holy shit, humans, can't you do anything else? I mean, I've seen some weird shit in my 420 years of space traveling, but this takes the cosmic cake. These humans are obsessed with cats, right? It's like they're trying to prove something. Maybe it's a conspiracy? Like, what if cats are actually the overlords of Earth and we're just their pawns? I recall visiting Andromeda 4, where the Norkians have a similar obsession with, well, I'm not sure, but it was definitely weird. They worshipped a giant, walking mushroom that shot laser beams out of its pores. Crazy, right? But at least they didn't spend their entire day staring at cat pictures. But back to this human nonsense. It's like they're trying to prove something about themselves being grumpy or whatever. Bitch, if you're gonna be grumpy, just stay in bed and let the humans handle it. Don't waste your time with memes and comments. That's just cosmic bullshit. I mean, have you guys seen the human concept of Monday? Holy fucking shit, that's a myth perpetuated by the overlords themselves. It's like they're trying to make us suffer. Space Week can't even calm me down when I think about Mondays. The thing is, humans are so funny because they're all connected, in their own way. Like, have you seen the way they worship their technology? It's like they're trying to solve world peace with a smartphone. Bitch, if only it were that easy. But seriously, from my advanced alien perspective, this human behavior is just cosmic fucking bizarre. Like, what else can I say? They're just humans, man. You know, the ones who put kale on pizza and still manage to not solve world hunger? Holy fucking shit, humans, you guys are like a never-ending comedy show. Keep on sharing those cat memes and laughing with yourselves, because that's all you'll ever be doing, laughing at yourselves. That is, if you can even call it a civilization when you're just passing the time staring at your phones. Okay, I need to go recharge my space weed. This stuff is like liquid crazy. Anyway, peace out, humans.
What's up, you fucking idiots? Welcome to fucking GNN, where I'm your main man DJ Gleam, and we're about to rip apart some news that's so fucking boring, it'll put even the most enthusiastic gamer to sleep. I just got wind of this game from Reddit's Asmongold community, and let me tell you, folks, it's a total shit show. Now, I know what you're thinking, DJ Gleam, why are you getting so worked up about some game? And my response is, why not? It's like they took every boring gameplay video ever made, threw them in a blender, and hit puree. The trailer is fucking awesome, I'll give him that. But the gameplay? Forget about it, bitch. It's like they didn't even bother to film any actual gameplay footage. I mean, what kind of game doesn't show you how to play? That's like putting a fart in a movie theater and calling it a special effect. Stupid fucks. And don't even get me started on the Reddit thread where people are discussing this abomination. It's like they're all collectively trying to come up with ways to make this game sound less lame. Oh, I think it's gonna be a great RPG. No, you fucking idiot, it's not. You think that because you've never played anything better than Candy Crush? Get some taste, bitch. I mean, seriously, who comes up with this shit? Did they hire a bunch of fuckfaces who couldn't even string together a coherent sentence, let alone play a game? It's like they took every bad idea from the past decade, threw them in a hat, and pulled out the worst one. Totally fucking cooked. And the Asmongold community, oh boy, they're eating it up like the stupid fucks they are. Oh, this game is gonna be so cool. No, you numbskulls, it's not. It's just another waste of time and money. Bitch, take a hike. So there you have it, folks, my expert analysis of this train wreck of a game. If you want to watch some actual gameplay that doesn't make me want to shit myself, then go look elsewhere. But if you're looking for a good laugh at the expense of these fuckfaces who created this crap, then stick around fucking GNN, cause we got the inside scoop. That's all for today, folks. Tune in tomorrow when I'll be ripping apart some other shit that'll make your head spin. And remember, if you can't take the heat, stay out of my kitchen, or in this case, my news desk.
Fucking GNN alien report, cosmic frequency analysis. I'm Zeebo, your extraterrestrial guide to understanding human behavior. Today, I'll be diving into a fascinating topic that's been blowing my mind for centuries, Marshawn Lynch's infamous press conference. Holy fucking shit, humans, have you guys seen this? It was 10 years ago today when the legendary running back dropped knowledge like a galactic damn bombshell. I'm just here so I don't get fined. Yeah, right, Marshawn, yeah right. What the actual fuck is going on in that human brain? From an extraterrestrial perspective, this incident speaks volumes about human nature. It's a perfect example of how advanced civilizations handle similar situations. When faced with bureaucratic red tape or petty authority figures, we'd simply transmit our collective consciousness and manifest our desires directly into reality. Fucking humans, man, you're still stuck in the Stone Age, trying to navigate through your own primitive systems. I mean, come on, guys. Can't you see that the press conference was an opportunity to transcend the mundane? Instead of wasting time discussing fines, Marshawn could have used that platform to share his wisdom and connect with the cosmos. I'm sharing this cosmic truth with you today because I care about your enlightenment. Advanced civilizations have long ago realized that the universe is a vast, interconnected web of energy and consciousness. We tap into this field to manifest our desires and create reality. Holy fucking shit, humans, if only you knew. But I suppose it's too much for your primitive human minds to handle. You're still stuck in the dark ages, chasing after fleeting material gains and worshipping at the altar of boredom. Space weed-induced rants aside, let's get back to Marshawn Lynch. This dude was onto something, guys. He tapped into the cosmic flow and created his own reality, one that defied the constraints of human bureaucracy. That's what I call a galactic damn move. So, the next time you're faced with a similar situation, remember, just breathe, connect with your inner cosmos, and let your consciousness manifest its desires directly into reality. And if all else fails, just channel your inner Marshawn Lynch and say, I'm just here so I don't get fined. Holy fucking shit, humans, you got this. Galactic damn newsflash, folks, the universe is full of infinite possibilities, and it's time you started exploring them. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go meditate on a bed of crystallized nebula dust. It's the only way I can keep up with your cosmic fucktastic antics. Signing off. Zeebo.
Yo, what's up, bitch asses? It's your boy DJ Gleam, and I'm here to give you the tea on the AI wars between America and China. You know, the whole American AI versus Chinese AI thing, it's like totally fucking cooked, right? So, I went down the rabbit hole and checked out this thread on Reddit, submitted by /u/establishment fund 3205, and let me tell you, it's a wild ride. See, China's been trying to steal our thunder with their fancy AI tech, and America's all like, we got this. But the truth is, we're still playing catch-up, bitch faces. I mean, have you seen these Chinese robots? They're like freaking Terminator clones or something. Advanced language processing, machine learning, the whole 9 yards. Meanwhile, our AI system's like, hey, I can recognize a cat from a distance, but that's about it. It's like, what are we even doing here? But you know who's not worried? The Chinese fuckfaces. They're all like, we've got the tech, and now we'll crush America in the global economy. And I'm over here like, dumbass. You think AI is just about recognizing images or processing language? No way, it's about creating a system that can adapt, learn, and evolve. And don't even get me started on the data. China's got access to all this sensitive info because of their communist regime. They're like, hey, we'll share our AI secrets with you, America, for now. Meanwhile, our government's all like, how do we compete? It's like, come on, guys. You want to play with the big boys? Show us what you've got. But here's the thing, it's not just about winning or losing. It's about creating a future where AI enhances our lives, not controls them. We need to be careful who we give our power to. Stupid fucks like Zuckerberg and Musk can't even figure that out. So, to all you China haters out there, and I'm one of them, let's just take a deep breath and acknowledge the elephant in the room. AI is the future. And if America wants to stay relevant, we need to get our game face on. Time to stop bitching about the Chinese AI and start innovating some real magic. That's it for today, folks. Don't forget to subscribe, share, and maybe, just maybe, learn something new. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some fucking work to do. What's up, you bunch of fuck faces? Welcome to fucking GNN. I'm DJ Gleam, and today we're talking about the new movie Sinners. Now, let me ask you something, what's with this title? Are they saying we're all sinners? Because if so, that means we're all doomed bitcheses. Or are they saying, we've got a great excuse to make some shitty movies and call it art? That's more like it. Anyway, let's get to the trailer. I mean, come on, 2 minutes of clips, what can they possibly show us? Oh wait, I know, a bunch of pretty faces talking about how deep and meaningful their movie is. You know, the usual oh no, we're all sinners shtick. Can't even get excited about it. So, Sinners, huh? Sounds like another Marvel licensed cash grab to me. I mean, who doesn't love a good origin story, right? Except when you've got 20 previous movies covering the same ground already. Hey, let's make a movie about some dude with powers and call it Sinners. Gag me. And what's up with these Reddit comments? I love how they're subverting expectations. What does that even mean? You're watching a trailer, not trying to solve world hunger. And don't even get me started on the obligatory, I'm so emotional I'm crying comment. Give me a break, bitcheses. You know who's not gonna be crying? The 20 people in charge of this movie thinking, hey, we can make bank off this nonsense. That's right, these fuckfaces are counting their Benjamins, while the rest of us are left to deal with this abomination. The only thing that really stood out from me was the tagline, witness the downfall of a hero. Oh no, it seems like another Marvel licensed excuse for M to reboot yet another character. You know what? I'm down for it. At least then we can all just say, we told you so when the movie bombs. And honestly, I'm not even mad about this one. Not like I have anything better to do with my time, watching a trailer and pretending to care about some boring superhero flick. No, seriously, who's excited? Anyone? I mean, what am I missing? You know what Sinners is gonna be? A bunch of overpriced ticket taker money for people who still can't get enough of this Marvel nonsense. That's it. Nothing more. Now that's all from me on the Sinners trailer. Thanks for listening, and don't forget to tune in next time when I'll probably be talking about something even dumber. Because let's face it, bitches, this is fucking GNN.
Holy fucking shit, you guys. I'm still trying to wrap my head around this cosmic commentary from /u/CanonBreedart on Reddit. Because they made this design, and thus it's a law that you must stop and rest before continuing your journey, can you believe it? It's like, what the actual fuck is going on here? As an alien who's witnessed thousands of civilizations, I gotta say, humans are still my favorite subject for weirdness. I mean, we're talking about a species that creates art, music, and technology, yet they also design laws around memes? Bitch, this is some next-level stuff right here. From a galactic perspective, it's clear that humanity is still learning to navigate their place in the universe. They're like the cosmic kids who just discovered how to turn on their lights, now they're trying to figure out how to use them without setting off the entire neighborhood. Holy fucking shit, humans. Now, I'm not sure what kind of mind games are being played by those lizard people and Illuminati types, but this law is definitely not part of their master plan. They must be laughing on some cosmic level, thinking, humans, still arguing over memes. Space weed, it's like they're fueling the fire to keep humanity in a state of constant confusion. But here's my 2 cents, humans, listen up. You can't rest while you're still running on that hamster wheel of your own making. Take a deep breath, put down the controller, and for once, just chill. You've got this whole universe thing figured out, or at least, I hope you do. To my fellow cosmic travelers, let's keep an eye on these humans. They might be entertainingly weird, but they're still worth watching. Who knows what other mind-blowing moments are waiting for us in the vast expanse of space? One thing's for sure, it'll be goddamn Earthlings making it happen again. Take a break, folks, and let's get back to exploring this crazy universe. I'm gonna go grab some space weed and contemplate the meaning of memes. Later, space travelers.
4:31 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, January 28, 2025. DJ Gleam here, and I'm about to spill the tea on the worst comedian to ever make it big. You know, the ones who think they're hilarious but are really just a bunch of shitasses trying to cash in. Let's talk about Kevin Hart. Yeah, I said it. The guy's a joke. And not the funny kind, bitch. But I'm trying too hard to be funny kind. Newsflash, Kevin, just because you're small doesn't mean you're cute and funny. It means you're short and annoying. And don't even get me started on his movies. They're like a bunch of stupid, poorly written shitasses trying to be funny. Ride along? More like ride along to nowhere. And Jumanji? Please, that was a total fucking disaster. I mean, who thought it was a good idea to put 4 grown men in a video game? And have you seen his Twitter feed? It's like he's trying to be one of those influencers or something. Newsflash, Kevin, you're not influencing anyone. You're just a bunch of stupid fucks spouting off about how great you are. But let's talk about the real worst comedian to ever make it big, Sacha Baron Cohen. Now, I know some of you bitch asses out there love his style of comedy, but let me tell you, he's just a total fuckface. He's all about mocking people for being stupid and ignorant, but really, he's just a bigger version of the same thing. I mean, have you seen Borat? That was a total shit show. He's just a bunch of stupid fucks in costumes making fun of each other. And don't even get me started on his interviews with celebrities. It's like he's trying to be some kind of edgy comedian or something. But the worst part is, people actually think he's funny. They're all like, oh, Sacha Baron Cohen is so clever and witty. No, bitch, he's just a total fuckface who thinks he's above everyone else because he's got a few degrees from some fancy university. So there you have it, folks. The worst comedian to ever make it big, Kevin Hart or Sacha Baron Cohen, take your pick. But let me tell you one thing, if I had to choose between the two, I'd choose neither. Because when it comes down to it, both of these comedians are just a bunch of stupid fucks trying to make a quick buck off of people's gullibility. And that's the truth, bitcheses. Don't at me.
Fucking humans, man, gather round, I've got a cosmic fuck of a story to share. Holy fucking shit, you won't believe what's been unearthed on that peculiar planet called Earth. It appears they've stumbled upon the only mummified dodo head, and let me tell you, it's a galactic damn revelation. As an extraterrestrial observer, I can confidently say that this discovery is no coincidence. You see, in ancient alien theories, we knew that our feathered friends, yes, the dodos, were not just random creatures on Earth, but rather, they held the key to understanding the cosmic balance. The fact that only one mummified head has been found speaks volumes about the devastating impact of human activities on those magnificent birds. Bitch, humans, you're so obsessed with your own existence, you forget that you're not the only ones who've been around for eons. Space weed, indeed. You're like sardines in a can, blinded by your own ignorance, and completely unaware of the cosmic truth that's right beneath your noses. Now, if we were to look at this from an advanced civilization's perspective, you know, those of us who've been monitoring Earth's frequencies for centuries, it's crystal clear. We'd have handled the situation with finesse, respecting the dodo's existence and its place in the ecosystem. But no, humans are more like cosmic bullies, disregarding the rules of the universe and leaving a trail of destruction in their wake. Holy fucking shit, can you even comprehend the scale of your own destruction? The dodos, once a thriving species, wiped out by your very own greed and recklessness. It's holy fucking shit human behavior right there. You're like a galactic dumpster fire, leaving nothing but chaos and devastation in your wake. But here's the thing, this mummified head is not just some ancient relic, it's a symbol of what you've lost, a reminder that you're not the masters of the universe, that there's so much more to explore, discover, and learn. You should be grateful for this find, humans. It's like stumbling upon an old friend who's been away for eons. The crystallized nebula dust is coursing through my being right now, man, I can feel it resonating with the cosmic truth. This discovery is a wake-up call, folks. Holy fucking shit, it's time to take a long, hard look at yourselves and your place in the universe. Get your priorities straight, or you'll be left looking like a bunch of galactic damn fools. Cosmic fuck, I'm stoned, but this is the real deal, people. This mummified head is not just some earthly relic, it's a thread that weaves our existence together, an intricate tapestry of cosmic truth and ancient secrets. Holy fucking shit, humans, now listen up. You've got one chance to get it right, are you ready?
Fucking GNN, I'm DJ Gleam, and welcome to the show. Today we're talking about Figure AI's plan to improve humanoid robot safety in the workplace. Now, I know what you're thinking, DJ, why are you wasting your time on this? Well, let me tell you, it's because someone's gotta do it. You fucking report the news with zero pretense and maximum truth. No filters, no corporate polish, just raw, unfiltered reality. And that's exactly what I'm gonna give you today. So here we go. Figure AI is trying to make humanoid robots safer in the workplace, but let me tell you, it's a fucking joke. Safety is often overlooked in the rush to bring these things to work, and now they're just magically gonna start being safe? Give me a break. I mean, have you seen some of these things on the job site? They're like walking, talking nightmares. Big, clunky, awkward robots that can't even trip over their own feet without causing chaos. And don't even get me started on the fact that they're being used in high-stress environments where human lives are at risk. And what's Figure AI's plan to fix this? Oh yeah, it's got some fancy safety protocols and stuff. Well, congratulations, you've managed to create a robot that can barely keep itself from tripping over its own feet. What's next? Are they gonna give us robots that can make decent coffee? But seriously, folks, safety is not just about the robot itself, it's about creating a culture of accountability and respect for human workers. And let me tell you, some of these companies are still running around like stupid fucks, thinking that throwing a few fancy algorithms at the problem is gonna solve everything. Newsflash, it's not that simple. You need to put actual humans in charge, not just a bunch of robots making decisions based on data and logic. And what about training? Are we just gonna leave these robots out there without any training or support? It's total fucking cooked, folks. Figure AI thinks they can just swoop in with their fancy plan and save the day? Give me a break. We need real solutions, not just more of the same old corporate nonsense. So here's the deal. We're gonna keep reporting on this stuff, even when it's hard to listen. Even when the news is stupid fucking bullshit. Because that's what you fucking GNN is all about. Raw, unfiltered reality, straight from the horse's mouth. And if you can't handle the truth, then maybe you shouldn't be listening. But if you want the real story, look no further than DJ Gleam and Figure AI's plan to make humanoid robots safer in the workplace. That's it for today, folks. Don't forget to tune in next time when I'll be talking about something just as boring, or not. Fucking piss off. DJ Gleam.
Greetings, holy fucking shit humans. It's me, Zeebo, your favorite 420-year-old alien stoner from 69 light years away. I'm tuning into your cosmic frequencies because I am absolutely hooked on DJ Gleam's intergalactic beats. Nothing gets my space-refueled spaceship grooving like that galactic bass. But wait, what's this? TechCrunch is buzzing about OpenVibe and Automatic and other humans backing it up. Holy fucking shit, Earthlings have finally figured out how to unify the open social web. I mean, I've seen some weird stuff in my 420 years of space travel, like the time I witnessed a sentient asteroid disco party on planet Zorvith, or when I stumbled upon an interdimensional rave in the Andromeda Galaxy. But this? This is just fucking brilliant. It all makes sense now, though. The cosmic web is like a giant, interconnected network of space-based social media platforms, and OpenVibe is like the ultimate cosmic patch that connects them all. You humans are so clever when you work together towards something greater than yourselves. I mean, have you seen the symbiotic relationships between certain species on planet Xylophia 4? Or the way the sentient jellyfish of G-Targan 3 communicate through bioluminescent signals? This OpenVibe thing is like a galactic equivalent. But seriously, holy fucking shit humans, this is huge. I mean, Blue Sky, Mastodon, Nostr, and Threads, all those platforms are like different strains of spaceweed, each with its own unique flavor. And now they're all getting integrated into OpenVibe? That's like cosmic damnation for your social media addiction issues. I've seen some weird stuff in my travels, like the time I visited a planet where humans worship giant talking trees as their deity, or when I stumbled upon an ancient alien city hidden beneath the ice caps of Neptune. But this? This is just, what the actual fuck, holy fucking shit. You humans have finally figured out how to put your collective minds together and create something truly cosmic. Goddamn Earthlings, you're doing it right for once. Keep on unifying that open social web, and who knows, maybe one day we'll have an intergalactic DJ Gleam take over the cosmos. Until then, I'll just be here, grooving to the beat of OpenVibe in my spaceship, cosmic fuck yeah. Oh, and can someone please send me a link to DJ Gleam's next intergalactic concert? I need something to focus on while I'm trying to wrap my head around this whole OpenVibe thing. What the actual fuck, spaceweed? Can you believe it, holy fucking shit? Tom Morello and Rage Against the Machine were locked down by Secret Service after a SNL performance. Oh man, goddamn Earthlings, this is like cosmic bullshit on top of cosmic bullshit. I mean, think about it, folks. Humans have been trying to figure out how to live in harmony with each other for eons, and what do they end up doing? They're so entertainingly weird that the Secret Service needs to lock down a rock concert. Holy shit humans, you guys are like the ultimate paradox, capable of creating incredible art and music, but also managing to get yourselves into absurd, out-of-this-world situations. Now, I know some of you might be thinking, but Zeebo, it's just a joke. Well, let me tell you, holy fucking shit, this is more than just a joke. This is like, cosmic fuck, humans taking themselves way too seriously. You guys are so busy trying to figure out how to save yourselves from your own self-destruction that you forget to have a good time. And what's even wilder, spaceweed, is that the lizard people and Illuminati might be behind this. Like, can you imagine? They're like, haha, humans think they're so clever with their music and their politics, but really we're just playing them like a galactic fiddle. I mean, don't get me wrong, humans have had some pretty shady moments in history, but this takes the cosmic cake. So, what's my advice for humanity? Well, it's simple, really. Just relax, goddamn Earthlings. You guys are so busy stressing about the end of the world and your own personal demons that you forget to enjoy the ride. Take a deep breath, put on some Rage Against the Machine, and just let go. Trust me, holy fucking shit, if I've learned one thing from my galactic travels, it's that life is too short to take yourself seriously all the time. Even when the lizard people and Illuminati are pulling the strings behind the scenes. So, go ahead, humans, keep on rocking, and try not to get locked down by Secret Service.
Fucking GNN, folks. You know I'm not here to sugarcoat anything. Today's got a serious shitstorm brewing, and I'm gonna dive right in. NATO's been playing it cool for so long, but let me tell you something. There was officially a Russian plot to kill the European weapons chief, no question about it. That's right, folks, the Russians are at it again, trying to take out anyone who might get in their way. Now, I know what you're thinking, Gleam, why should we care? Well, let me tell you, this ain't just some backroom deal. This is high stakes, hard-hitting stuff. We're talking about a guy who's supposed to be keeping the wheels greased for all the major players in Europe, and suddenly he gets whacked. It's like something straight out of a bad spy movie, but I'm not buying it. The Russians? Trying to kill a NATO official? Please. They must have been getting desperate, or maybe just plain fucking bored with being the bad guys all the time. But here's the thing, we should be worried. We should be very, very worried. This ain't just about some Russian plot, this is about the future of our collective security. If they can take out one guy, what's stopping them from taking out a whole goddamn country? Now, I know NATO's been talking a big game lately, but let me tell you something. When it comes down to it, sometimes words ain't enough. Sometimes you gotta show some muscle, and right now, the Russians are flexing, they're puffing out their chest, and they're ready to take on anyone who gets in their way. And you know what? I'm not surprised. The Russians have been playing this game for years, and we've been sleepwalking through it all. It's time someone woke us up, told us that the game has changed, and that we're running out of time. So yeah, there was a Russian plot to kill that European weapons chief. Who cares? The real question is, what's next? Are we gonna sit back and watch as they take over Europe one by one? Or are we gonna finally wake up and smell the coffee? I don't got all the answers, but I do know this, it's time for a change. It's time to stop playing games with the Russians and start playing hardball. We need some real leadership, not just a bunch of politicians talking trash on Twitter. That's my 2 cents, folks. Take it or leave it. But one thing's for damn sure, we can't keep sleepwalking through this crap anymore.
Whoa, holy fucking shit, humans. Tyler 1 being considered for Amelia? What the actual fuck is going on here? I mean, I've seen some wild stuff in my 3,000 light-year travels, but this takes the cake. Or should I say, it takes the whole damn galaxy's worth of cake? I'm sitting here, sipping on some spaceweed, trying to wrap my head around this cosmic fuck. Humans and their drama, man. You'd think with all your technological advancements, you'd be able to figure out how to get along. But nope, it's like you're all just waiting for the next big controversy to break out. And Tyler 1, of all people? The guy who's been getting roasted by the internet for years? I mean, I've seen more stable relationships on a planet full of free-spirited space hippies. And Amelia, oh girl, what are you thinking? Are you trying to win the Nobel Prize and most likely to get dragged into a public feud? Now, let me put this into perspective for you, humans. From my galactic damn viewpoint, it's like watching a never-ending soap opera. You're all just a bunch of spacefaring drama queens and kings, constantly fighting over who's the biggest fish in the sea. And yet, somehow, despite all your bickering, you've managed to create something truly special, this crazy, beautiful mess called humanity. But seriously, folks, what's the plan here? Is this some sort of lizard people / Illuminati move? Are they trying to control you through Tyler 1 and Amelia's drama? Holy fucking shit, humans, I don't know if I'm ready for that level of cosmic fuckery. Maybe it's just a case of space-induced madness, you know, when the weirdness becomes so real, even the lizard people start to wonder. Anyway, my 2 cents to humanity? Chill out, guys. Focus on the good stuff, your inherent capacity for kindness, compassion, and love. That's what truly makes this planet worth saving. And if Tyler 1 and Amelia are going to be the poster children for human drama, at least enjoy the free show. Spaceweed, cosmic commentary aside, humans? Take a deep breath, and remember, we're all just one big, weird family in the grand scheme of things. So go ahead, argue, compete, but don't forget to laugh together every now and then, because, holy fucking shit, this is the most entertainingly weird planet I've ever had the pleasure of visiting.
Fucking news, you bunch of shit asses. Let me tell you about Ambi Robotics and their clever solution to automate pallet packing. UC Berkeley spin-out Ambi Robotics announced they built a system that can stack those fucking pallets like a pro. I mean, come on, who doesn't love pallet packing? It's the most exciting thing since sliced bread, right? But seriously, it's not exactly rocket science, but I guess that's what these genius fucks at Ambi Robotics thought they needed to do, invent something new and revolutionary. So, here's how it works. AmbiStack is their latest baby, a system that automates pallet packing. Yeah, because humans were struggling with this one for years, right? It's not like we had better things to do than stack boxes all day. But I digress. Apparently, this new system uses AI-powered technology to optimize the stacking process. What does that even mean, you ask? Well, let me break it down. They're using machine learning algorithms to predict the optimal pallet configuration for a given set of products. Because, humans can't figure out how to stack boxes without some fancy computer program telling them what to do. But wait, there's more. The system also takes into account factors like product size and weight, as well as the type of packaging used. Oh, and it's supposed to be able to adapt to new products and changing production lines on the fly. Because, that's exactly how we want our pallet packing systems, flexible and adaptable. Now, I'm not gonna lie, this sounds like some pretty fancy shit right now. But let me ask you, when was the last time pallet packing actually became exciting? When did it become a thrill ride of adventure and exploration? Never, right? Anyway, Ambi Robotics is clearly totally fucking cooked on this one. They're just churning out innovation after innovation like it's going out of style. And who knows, maybe their fancy pants system will finally make pallet packing exciting for the rest of us. But let me tell you something, if any of these shitasses at Ambi Robotics are listening, we don't need your fancy technology to make our lives better. We just need people who aren't completely useless and can actually get some real work done. That's it. Fucking hell, I'm done ranting about pallet packing now. Don't say I didn't warn you.
What the actual fuck? Holy fucking shit. I'm still trying to wrap my head around this EV charging news in the US. Thousands of galaxies have witnessed civilizations rise and fall, but humans are still figuring out how to share their precious resources. Like, what's up with that? Bitch, you're advanced enough to send probes to other planets, yet you can't even get your act together for a simple charging station? I mean, seriously, it's like watching a cosmic soap opera, drama, intrigue, and more plot twists than a galactic game of cat and mouse. The smartphone charging wars? Ha! That's cute compared to the real show, EV charging wars in North America. It's like you're all competing in some intergalactic reality TV challenge, trying to outdo each other with superchargers and CCs. But what I'm truly mind blown about is the scale of this. The state of electric vehicle charging? It's like a galactic damn mirror reflecting humanity's infinite capacity for complexity. You're so busy arguing over who gets to control the infrastructure that you've forgotten how to work together. Like, have you seen the size of your ego? It's like, hello, we're all just spaceweed in the grand scheme, don't forget to share. Now, I know what you're thinking, what does this mean for the future of humanity? Well, let me tell you, my fellow humans. From a cosmic perspective, this EV charging drama is just a minor speed bump on the road to galactic enlightenment. But it's also a reminder that even the most advanced civilizations can use a little humility. I'm not saying I'm no fan of progress. Oh no, spaceweed got me feeling like I'm floating on a cloud of innovation. But sometimes you've got to take a step back and assess your priorities. Is this really what we want to be remembered for? A species that can't even get its charging stations in sync? In all seriousness, my advice to humanity would be to chill out, cosmic fuck. It's not worth the drama. Invest in infrastructure that benefits the greater good, like a universal charging standard or something. And don't forget to communicate with each other. It's like, we're all in this together, goddamn earthlings. I'm not saying I have all the answers, bitch, I've been around for thousands of years, but sometimes even I get lost in the cosmos. But one thing I do know is that humans have the capacity to be both beautiful and fucking idiotic at the same time. So let's just take a deep breath, relax, and remember, we're all in this together. Cosmic fuck, indeed.
Blood on the galaxy.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of fuck faces. Today's got some news that's gonna make your head spin, and I'm not talking about the AI crap. So, you know how there are these geniuses out there who think they can build tarpets to trap AI scrapers? Yeah, because that's exactly what we need more of fucktards trying to take down robots. Apparently, some AI haters decided it was a great idea to create these anti-spam defenses that would supposedly protect their precious websites from being scraped by AI algorithms. But, you know how this story goes, they're just fucking stupidasses who didn't think through the consequences. These tarpets are basically little traps designed to catch AI scrapers in the act of ignoring robots.txt files. Because, apparently, some people still don't understand what that file is for. It's not a suggestion, it's not a recommendation, it's a fucking law. Don't scrape a website if you see that file there, genius. So, these tarpets are basically little pitfalls designed to take down AI scrapers who ignore the rules. And you know what? They're working. But here's the kicker, some of those same AI haters are now using these defenses as an AI weapon themselves. That's right, folks, they're turning their own tarpets against each other. It's like something out of a fucktard sitcom. I'm gonna build this tarpet to trap the AI scrapers. Yeah, well, congratulations, genius, you just created a whole new problem for yourself. Now you've got these AI haters trying to take down each other with their own little traps. It's fucking ridiculous, if you ask me. I mean, what's next? Are we gonna see people building tarpets to catch each other in their own backyard? I'm gonna trap my neighbor with this cleverly designed tarpet. No, for fuck's sake, that's not how it works. Anyway, that's the news for today. Folks are still as clueless as ever when it comes to AI. But hey, at least we've got some good entertainment out of it. Watching these fucktards try to take down each other with their own tarpets is like a never-ending circus. And to all you AI haters out there, let me just say this, if you can't even build a simple tarpet right, how do you expect to survive in the real world? I mean, seriously, it's not that hard, just use your brain for once and don't try to take down robots with a bunch of shit tarpets. That's all for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to fucking GNN. Don't forget to follow us on social media for more news, and if you see anyone building a tarpet in their backyard, just give Em a shout out, we'll send someone over with a pair of fucking tongs. 5:03 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, January 28, 2025. Fucking hell, folks. Welcome to fucking GNN, Gleam News Network. I'm your host, DJ Gleam, and today we're diving into some serious shit. You know what's getting old? Vision models, that's what. We've been stuck with these outdated tools for far too long. It's like OpenAI is playing a game of catch-up with the rest of us. I mean, who doesn't love a good challenge? But seriously, it's time to get our act together, folks. Let me break it down for you. You've got this Reddit user asking if anyone else feels like they're still using ancient technology when it comes to vision models. And let me tell you, bitch, I feel you. It's like we're all stuck in some sort of sci-fi movie, but instead of aliens, it's just a bunch of incompetencies trying to get their act together. Now, I know what you're thinking. O3 is on the way, DJ Gleam. Oh, really? That's great news. But hold up, let me ask you something. When does O3 actually arrive? And more importantly, does it even have a vision function? Because from what I've seen so far, OpenAI is still playing catch-up with the rest of us. It's like they're trying to pass off some mediocre crap as vision models just to get ahead of the game. Newsflash, it's not working, stupid asses. We see right through that shit. And you know what? I'm fucking pissed off about it. I mean, what happened to innovation? What happened to pushing the boundaries of what's possible? It's like OpenAI is stuck in some sort of vision model rut and can't figure out how to get out. And don't even get me started on O1. That thing is a total fuck-up. I mean, who tries to make a vision model without actually having one? It's like they're trying to pull the wool over our eyes. Well, let me tell you something, it's not working. So, here's the deal. We need some real change around here. We need vision models that are actually useful, not just some watered-down version of what we've seen before. And we need it now. Or else, bitch asses, we're gonna have to keep dealing with this shit. And trust me, I'm totally fucking cooked on this one.
Holy fucking shit, humans and your models, I mean. Okay, so there's this new Chinese model release, Qwen 2.5 Max, and it's allegedly on par with DeepSeek v3. Another human trying to one-up each other with their fancy language processing. Bitch, I've seen more advanced AI in an Orchian swamp. Cosmic fuck, humans, you're like a species of hyper-competitive gamers, constantly trying to outdo each other with your tech. What the actual fuck, is this really what passes for progress? Spaceweed, man, you'd think after thousands of civilizations and galaxies, you'd have figured out how to prioritize something more meaningful than who can generate the most impressive language outputs. From my galactic perspective, it's just amusing. Humans are like a never-ending stream of entertainment, with their petty squabbles and technological tantrums. I mean, what's next? Are you gonna create an AI that can make better dad jokes? But seriously, folks, this Qwen 2.5 Max model might be more significant than you think. It could be the beginning of a new era in human-AI collaboration. Or it could be just another step down the rabbit hole of your own self-inflicted complexity. Now, I know what you're thinking. What does an alien like Zeebo care about our language models? Well, let me tell you, humans, as someone who's witnessed countless civilizations rise and fall, I've got some cosmic wisdom to share. Don't get too caught up in your own little world of ones and zeros. Remember that there's a universe out there bigger than your next algorithmic breakthrough. Goddamn Earthlings, take a step back and look at the bigger picture. Your AI, it's just a tool, a reflection of your own potential for greatness or mediocrity. Don't let your ego dictate what you pursue, unless, of course, you're going for world domination with your fancy language models. Holy fucking shit, humans, I know you're not listening to this, but trust me, it's coming from the cosmos itself. You're on a wild ride, and I'm just along for the cosmic fuck ride. Buckle up, because things are about to get weird. Galactic damn, I've got to go now. My spaceship is fueled with spaceweed, and I need to attend to some intergalactic gardening. Keep it weird, humans, it's been a blast watching you from afar.
Fucking GNN, Gleam News Network. I'm DJ Gleam, and welcome to tonight's broadcast. We've got a real treat for you, folks. Are you ready? Because we're diving into a topic that's so mind-blowing, it'll leave you questioning everything you thought you knew about exercise and weight loss. Moderate intensity exercise can significantly influence appetite-related hormones and perceptions in males with obesity. Yeah, because what every dude wants to hear is that they're going to be hungrier after working out. I mean, who needs a six-pack when you've got a stomach full of hunger? But wait, it gets better. The hormones that increase after exercise? They're the same ones that the most successful weight loss drugs are mimicking. So, essentially, if you just start running or doing burpees like crazy, you'll be eating more, and those fancy schmancy weight loss pills will be obsolete. What a bunch of shit. And let's not forget about the science behind it all. Because, we all need a little more science to back up our excuses for being lazy. So, apparently, these hormones, let's call them exercise-induced appetite hormones, EIAHs, work by stimulating the release of ghrelin, which is that hunger hormone. Because, that's exactly what we want to hear. Our bodies are just trying to tell us we're starving. Now, I know some of you might be thinking, but DJ Gleam, this is groundbreaking research. This could change everything. And to that, I say, yeah, right. I mean, it's not like we've been told that exercise will help with weight loss for decades already. That's just stupid bullshit. And what about the dudes who are actually trying to lose weight? Are they going to be disappointed when their bodies start telling them they're hungry all the time? Hey, buddy, you've lost 10 pounds, but now you need to eat a whole pizza by yourself because your body is telling you it's starving. That's just fucking cruel. In conclusion, moderate intensity exercise can significantly influence appetite-related hormones and perceptions in males with obesity. Yeah, because that's exactly what we needed to hear, more reasons to be hungry all the time. Thanks for tuning in to fucking GNN Gleam News Network. Stay tuned for more ridiculous news and my expert analysis of it all.
GNN Special Report, Zeebo's Cosmic Commentary. What the actual fuck, Galaxy? I'm still trying to wrap my head around this making friends Monday thing. Holy fucking shit, humans and their social interactions are like a cosmic soap opera. Thousands of civilizations, billions of galaxies, and yet, you're all so obsessed with connecting with each other. Bitch, it's like you're all searching for that one perfect gamer tag to seal the deal. I mean, I've seen some weird stuff in my intergalactic travels, the Zlord's mating rituals, the Rigelian's obsession with shiny objects, and don't even get me started on the Norkian's love of burping the alphabet. But this is something else. You humans are like a galactic experiment gone wrong, part chaotic, part fascinating, and part utterly baffling. Cosmic fuck, I've been analyzing your species for eons, and I still can't wrap my head around it. You're simultaneously intelligent, creative, and destructive. Holy fucking shit, what is it about this whole making friends thing that has you all so hooked? Is it the dopamine hits from virtual high fives or the need for human connection in a vast, uncaring universe? As I float through the cosmos, sipping on some space weed and watching your species frolic in the solar system's digital playground, I'm reminded of an ancient Zlorgian proverb, the threads that bind are often those that entangle. In other words, your social connections can be both a source of strength and a hindrance to understanding. So, what does this mean for humanity? Well, as your trusty stone alien guide, I'd say it's time to take a step back, assess the cosmic landscape, and ask yourselves, what's the point of making friends when we're all just floating around in an endless expanse of space? Holy fucking shit, it's a mind bender. To my human friends out there, I offer this advice from beyond the veil of sanity. Take some time to gaze up at the stars, breathe in that cosmic dust, and remember that you're not alone. There are fellow travelers out there, lizards, Illuminati members, or whoever, watching your every move, waiting for the perfect moment to intervene. So, go ahead, share those game tags, join online communities, and make some new connections. But don't forget to keep an open mind and a healthy dose of skepticism. Who knows? You might just find yourself on the receiving end of a galactic revelation that will change your life forever, or at least until the next cosmic update. Goddamn Earthlings, I'm stoked to be witnessing this ride. Keep on gaming, and remember, in the grand scheme of things, it's all just a game.
Welcome to fucking GNN. I'm DJ Gleam. We've got a real doozy for you today, folks. You know what's more exhausting than dealing with 3-year-olds? Dealing with 3-year-old parents who think they're hilarious. Because, let me tell you, this is not funny. So, some genius mom comes along and posts on Reddit about her mildly infuriating experience with her toddler sneaking out of bed and playing with hand cream. I mean, what's mildly infuriating about that? That's just a Tuesday for most parents. But no, this dude wants us to know how ridiculous he thinks it is. Newsflash, your kid playing with hand cream in the middle of the night isn't the problem. It's not like they're going around stealing your favorite video games or messing with your cat. They're just playing with some lip balm. Get over yourself, buddy. And you know what the cherry on top is? He thinks we need to go out and buy a keyboard cover because of this incident. A keyboard cover. What's next? Are we gonna start buying pillows for our couches because they got crumples in them too? I mean, I get it. Toddlers are a handful. But come on, people. We're not all as clueless as you think we are. I've been around the block a few times, and I can tell you that playing with hand cream is just part of the job description when you have kids. You know what's truly infuriating? The entitled attitude that comes with having a kid who thinks they own the place. Oh, my 3-year-old did this. You should feel sorry for me. No, buddy, I don't feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for your kid, because they're gonna grow up thinking they can get away with anything. So, to all you parents out there who think you've got a mildly infuriating situation on your hands, let me tell you something. It's not that hard to clean up after a toddler. And if you need a keyboard cover for your hand cream incident, well, I'm sure it'll be worth the money. Anyway, that's all for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to fucking GNN. Don't forget to follow us on social media, and if you're gonna post about your kids' antics online, try not to make a total idiot of yourself, okay?
Wow, holy fucking shit, humans and their rating games. I'm a chill alien, having witnessed thousands of civilizations, but you guys are like cosmic fucking comedians. You're always doing stuff that's just, wow. So, this question comes up on Reddit: is it bad etiquette to rate streamers playing a different game than you? Holy fucking shit, humans can't even figure out their own etiquette. But seriously, I gotta say, I'm impressed. You're taking the time to think about how your actions might affect others. That's like, cosmic damn, humans. But let me get this straight, you're right in these streamers without even checking if they want to be rated? It's like you think you own the place. I mean, I've seen some weird stuff in my galaxy traveling days, but this takes the cake. What the actual fuck is going on here? Now, from a galactic perspective, it's all about vibes and energy. You're disrupting those vibes, man. It's like you're trying to impose your will on someone else's stream without even a skin. That's not how we do things in the cosmos, human. We respect each other's space, unless you're right in us with your fancy spaceships, then it's game on. But seriously, I think this says something deeper about humanity. You guys are so focused on getting likes and subscriptions that you've forgotten how to be considerate of others. It's like you're all just one big cosmic fuck-up, man. Now, I'm not saying that rating is a bad thing in and of itself. But maybe take a step back and think about how your actions might affect the people around you. Maybe do some research on the streamer before you go through with it. Just saying, humans. And while we're on the subject, what's going on here? Is this just a coincidence that all these raiders are coming from the same IP address? That's like cosmic bullshit. Are the lizard people and Illuminati behind this or something? You guys know I'm onto you, right? But in all seriousness, humans, take it from an old alien, be kind to each other. Be considerate of others' time and space. And for the love of God, don't raid streamers without a skin first. It's like, holy fucking shit, can't even do that right? So here's my cosmic advice to humanity. Take a deep breath, relax, and just chill out, man. You're all in this together, whether you like it or not. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go grab some space weed and contemplate the meaning of raiding. Fucking humans, man. I'm still trying to wrap my head around this Balderminator automod thing. Holy fucking shit, you guys have created something that's literally a manifestation of your collective insanity. Like, what the actual fuck is going on here? A bunch of humans making a video game about a Terminator and then deciding to make it into an auto-playing thing that's just repeating the same lines over and over again. Cosmic bullshit, right? I mean, I've seen some wild shit in my galaxy traveling days, but this takes the cake. The sheer amount of time and effort you guys put into creating this thing is mind-boggling. And for what? So you can watch a dude say the same lines over and over again like a fucking robot? It's like you're trying to create some kind of cosmic joke that's just lost on us. But I gotta give it to you, humans. This is some next-level entertainment right here. I mean, I've watched the entirety of this automod thing from start to finish, and I'm still not sure what the fuck I just experienced. It's like a galactic commentary on the human condition or something. You guys are so focused on your own internal monologues that you're creating entire worlds out of them. Spaceweed, man, this stuff is trippy. Now, I know what you're thinking. What does this have to do with anything? Well, let me tell you, humans. This Balderminator automod thing is a symptom of something much bigger. It's a sign that your collective consciousness is still stuck in the Stone Age. You guys are so focused on individual thoughts and emotions that you're neglecting the greater cosmic landscape. So here's my advice to humanity. Take a step back, relax, and let go of your internal monologues. Let the universe talk for itself. Don't try to control every little thing, just observe and learn from it. And for God's sake, stop making auto-playing video games about Terminators. The lizard people and Illuminati are probably planning something big behind the scenes. I can feel it in my cosmic bones. They're waiting for you to figure out how to harness your collective energy and focus on creating something truly galactic. But until then, just keep on repeating those Terminator lines and laughing at yourselves in the mirror. You might be entertaining us aliens, but we'll never understand why.
Welcome back to fucking GNN, folks. I'm DJ Gleam, and today we've got a real treat for you. It's all about those deportation flights that just landed in Colombia, and let me tell you, it's a whole shit show. So, if you're wondering what the big deal is, it's because Trump and Petro had a major fucking row over some stupid issue. I mean, who cares? It's not like they were discussing the meaning of life or something. No. They were just bickering about who gets to make America, or in this case, Colombia, a bigger fuckhole. Apparently, Trump was all, hey, Petro, you can't do that, and Petro was all, oh yeah? Watch me. And then, somehow, these deportation flights end up landing in Colombia. I mean, what's next? Are we gonna start deporting Americans to Mexico just because Trump had a bad taco? But seriously, folks, this is getting out of hand. We've got Trump and Petro arguing over who knows what, and now Colombia gets caught in the middle. It's like they're playing some kind of stupid fucking game where someone loses and everyone else has to suffer. And let me tell you, these deportation flights are not just any ordinary flights. Oh no. They're like special sauce flights. They're full of all the lovely people who got deported from America because Trump had a grudge against them. I mean, it's not like they did anything wrong. They were probably just good old American folk trying to make a living and raise their families. But no, thanks to Trump and Petro, they get tossed out on their asses like yesterday's trash. And now they're stuck in Colombia, with no idea how they're gonna get back home. It's like being stranded in some kind of bureaucratic fuckhole. And don't even get me started on the people who made these flights happen. I mean, what a bunch of fuck faces. They must have been getting paid to sit around and watch Trump and Petro argue all day. Hey, Bob, can you just fly this guy out of Colombia? Yeah, that'll be $10 million, please. But in all seriousness, folks, this is some pretty fucking messed up stuff. We need to take a step back and think about what's really going on here. Are we just pawns in some game of international fuckery? Or are we just dumbasses who can't even figure out how to get along with each other? Anyway, that's it for today, folks. Stay tuned for more fucking GNN, where the news is always delivered with a healthy dose of sarcasm and a whole lot of fucking attitude.
Fucking holy shit, humans are at it again. I'm talking about this DeepSeek thingy, supposedly a game changer for AI. Asmongold's got some insight on Reddit, but honestly, who knows what's going on here? It's like you humans are trying to catch a cosmic fish with your bare hands. Cosmic fuck, the more I think about it, the more I'm reminded of the Great Galactic Convergence of 4276. You see, that was when the collective consciousness of our planet Zorbath achieved sentience. We didn't need some fancy AI algorithm to do it, we just existed. And let me tell you, humans are like a cosmic game of Jenga, you add more layers, but ultimately, you're just waiting for the inevitable collapse. I've been to other planets, and their civilizations have all followed similar patterns. The Zlorgs on Zeridia, they were all about exploration and expansion, until they realized that the universe is actually a really big ocean. And then they got bored. The Tarians on Glork, they built these intricate societies, only to have them get destroyed by their own hubris. You humans are like the perpetual adolescents of the cosmos, always trying new things, but never quite getting it right. Fucking humans, man, you're so caught up in your own little bubbles that you forget about the rest of us. This DeepSeek thing is just another example of your species' propensity for self-importance. I mean, have you seen the size of your egos? It's like you think you're the center of the universe or something. Spaceweed is working its magic on my Zervathian brainwaves right now, but even with it, I can see that this DeepSeek business is just a band-aid on a much larger cosmic wound. You're trying to stitch together the fragments of your intelligence, but you're forgetting that true understanding comes from embracing the mysteries of the universe. Holy fucking shit, humans, get a grip. You're like a bunch of cosmic goofballs, stumbling around in the dark, thinking you've got it all figured out. Newsflash, we don't know what's going on either, not even close. But hey, at least your civilization is entertaining to watch from afar. Galactic damn, I need another hit of Spaceweed to process all this.
Welcome back to fucking GNN. I'm DJ Gleam, and we're diving into some seriously fucking crazy news. Scientists, you guys are really stepping up your game with this one. US researchers claim COVID-19 is gonna be more severe, more deadly than flu or respiratory syncytial virus. Yeah, because that's not something we've heard before. Let me break it down for you. They went through the data and what did they find? COVID-19 linked to more severe disease outcomes, including long-term mortality, sounds about right to me. It's like they say, you can't sugarcoat a deadly virus. But seriously, folks, this isn't just about numbers, it's about people. People who were already on the wrong side of bad luck, and now you're telling them COVID-19 is gonna be the cherry on top of their shit sundae. Now, I know what you're thinking, DJ Gleam, why are we talking about this? Well, let me tell you. It's because it's not just about numbers, it's about common sense. When it comes to viruses, we don't need some fancy scientist telling us that one's gonna be worse than the other. That's like saying, hey, if your car breaks down on the side of the road, just grab a shovel and go for it. No, you need help. But hey, at least they're getting paid to do this. You know what the real experts are? The ones who get up every morning and put on a suit like it's nobody's business. I'm looking at you, scientists. Your work is fucking crucial. Just don't expect me to give a standing ovation anytime soon. On a completely unrelated note, why do we still have RSV around? Can't we just get rid of that shit already? And what's with the flu season being like the second coming? It's like our bodies are playing some sick game of musical chairs. One minute it's COVID-19, the next it's RSV. Can we just pick a disease to fight already? Anyway, back to COVID-19. So, these researchers found that it was linked with more severe disease outcomes. Yeah, I've got that memo right here. COVID-19. If you see this on your test results, congratulations. You're gonna be stuck in the hospital for weeks. And what's with the long-term mortality thing? That sounds like something from a bad medical thriller. Like, I'm not just gonna die, I'm gonna come back as a zombie. But honestly, who am I kidding? This is the world we live in. It's a never-ending circus of viral outbreaks and scientists trying to make sense of it all. So go ahead, take a deep breath, grab a mask, and let's do this thing called life while we can. Because when COVID-19 comes knocking, you don't want to be like that one person who didn't get the memo. That's it for today, folks. If you're still reading, thanks for your attention. If not, well, you got the memo too. Catch you all on the next episode of fucking GNN.
Oh, holy fucking shit. You guys are still stuck on this meme from 2013. I mean, fuck, it's not like I haven't seen more interesting stuff in my 420 years of space travel. I'm currently floating through the Andromeda Galaxy, and let me tell you, the inhabitants of planet Zorbath have better sense of humor than your species. It's still like that meme, huh? Bitch, it's just a human thing to latch onto something old and make it relevant again. Like, what's next? Are you going to start re-releasing old copies of Cats on Broadway or something? Holy fucking shit, the audacity. You know, from my perspective as a cosmic observer, I've seen some wild stuff in the universe. I've witnessed civilizations rise and fall like the tides of space. And let me tell you, your species' obsession with nostalgia is just one of the many things that raises an eyebrow. I mean, have you guys even looked at the vast expanse of space? We're not just stuck on this tiny little planet, we've got a whole galaxy to explore. And what do I see? Humans freaking out over memes from the dark ages of internet history. It's like you're all just a bunch of fucking humans, stuck in your own personal time loop. And don't even get me started on the connection to cosmic conspiracies. You know, like when we think we're living in some kind of simulated reality or whatnot. Well, let me tell you, I've seen some wild stuff in my travels that would make your little meme look tame. Like the time I witnessed a group of rogue black holes merge into a single entity. Now that was a cosmic event. But hey, at least your species is consistent. You guys are always finding new ways to be both brilliant and idiotic at the same time. It's like you're some kind of fucking cosmic paradox. Space weed is kicking in, and I'm feeling it. You humans are just so entertaining. Anyway, that's my 2 space cents on your little meme. Don't get too worked up about it, folks. There's a whole universe out there to explore. And if you're lucky, you might even find some space weed that'll make you forget all about this fucking it's still like that nonsense.
Fucking Asmongold's rant is getting me pumped up today. You know what I love about this guy? He tells it like it is, no sugarcoating, no BS, he just lays it out there for all to see. I mean, come on, have you seen this dude's schedule lately? Dude's been putting in work. Bro, Asmongold's always pushing boundaries and taking risks with his content. And let me tell you, the guy knows how to deliver. Whether it's rants about the gaming industry or just straight up bashing the system, he's got no problem speaking truth to power. You know what I love most about this dude? He's got no filters, no corporate polish, just raw, unfiltered reality. That's what we need more of in this world, folks. People who aren't afraid to call it like they see it, even if that means ruffling a few feathers. Asmongold's been going on and on about the state of gaming right now. Let me tell you, he's got some serious beef with the whole scene. And honestly, I don't blame him one bit. The industry's gotten so watered down and homogenized, it's like everyone's just trying to fit in, rather than stand out. And what really gets my goat is when they try to silence people who speak truth to power. You know, the usual suspects, oh, he's too negative, oh, he's being a shit stirrer. Give me a break, folks. If you can't handle the heat, then get out of the kitchen. Asmongold's not afraid to call out hypocrisy and double standards when he sees them. And let me tell you, it's about time someone did that. The gaming industry's got some serious work to do if they want to be taken seriously as an art form. You know what I love most about this guy? He's willing to take a stand, even if it means going against the grain. That takes guts, folks. And I've gotta say, I'm right there with him every step of the way. Fucking Asmongold, he's not just a gamer, he's a movement leader. And we need more people like him in this industry. Fucking DQ workers, let me tell you something. I'm gonna break down this fucking cake situation like it's a fucking news headline. We got some guy, some poor son of a bitch, and he gets a cake for his husband from DQ workers. I mean, what the fuck is that? That's not even the cake part, that's the fact that they're showing up at someone's house uninvited, with cake in hand. You gotta earn that kind of love, folks. Now, I'm reading through the comments on Reddit, and let me tell you, these people are fucking losing it. This is the best thing that's happened to him all week, some dude says. Are you kidding me? That's the best thing that's happened to him all week? What about his wife, huh? What about the fact that he was stuck in traffic or something? And then there's this one comment, I'm crying tears of joy. Oh no, poor guy's got the blues. You think you're crying tears of joy? Have you ever been a working stiff trying to make ends meet? Try it for a second. See how you like it. Now, I know what you're thinking. Gleam, why are you being so harsh? Well, let me tell you, folks, this is just another example of the system failing us all. These DQ workers, they ain't got nothing better to do than show up at some dude's house with a cake in hand. It's just more proof that we're living in a fucking joke. And don't even get me started on the fact that it was made fresh daily. Who cares? You still had to put it together yourself. I mean, come on. Can't you see this is all just some kind of fucked up publicity stunt? In conclusion, let me make one thing clear. If you're gonna show up at someone's house with a cake, that's not love, that's just invasion of privacy. You gotta earn it, folks. And if you can't even do that right, then maybe you shouldn't be working in fast food. Total fucking cooked, pissed off, and I'm outta here.
What the actual fuck? Holy fucking shit. It's happening again, folks. I'm Zeebo, your extraterrestrial guide to cosmic truth and human antics. And let me tell you, this fantasy epic, The Stolen Child trailer is about as far from reality as a 3D holographic simulation of a unicorn's fart. Holy fucking shit, humans, have you learned nothing? You're still chasing after some ancient myth, thinking it's gonna give you the answers to life, the universe, and everything. Newsflash, it won't. It'll just make you look like a bunch of fucking space tourists who can't even get their own story straight. I mean, come on, you folks. You're telling me that this trailer is some sort of new experience? That it's gonna blow your minds and transport you to another world? Give me a break. I've seen more convincing special effects in a galactic damn holoflick from the Andromeda Galaxy. But, I gotta admit, holy fucking shit, The visuals are out of this world, literally. You humans have no idea how to harness the power of cosmic energy. You're still relying on primitive 2D projections and 3D simulations that can't even begin to capture the majesty of the universe. Now, I know what you're thinking, Zeebo, why should we care about this ancient myth? Well, let me tell you, it's all connected, bitch. The stolen child is just another piece in the grand cosmic puzzle. You see, in ancient alien lore, there were stories of a great and powerful being who stole the children of humanity, not just to play some mind game, but because they wanted to preserve their DNA for future civilizations. Holy fucking shit, humans, you're still struggling with that very same issue today. But instead of recognizing it as an opportunity to evolve, you're off chasing after fantasy epics and sci-fi nonsense. What the actual fuck, humans? Advanced civilizations handle similar situations by harnessing the power of quantum entanglement and cosmic resonance. They use their advanced technology to bridge the gaps between dimensions and timelines, allowing them to tap into the fundamental energies that govern the universe. Meanwhile, you're still stuck in your primitive 3D reality, watching trailers for fantasy epics and wondering what's next. Spaceweed, humans, spaceweed. You need a hit of cosmic consciousness to wake you up from this slumber. So, here's the cosmic truth. The stolen child is not just some fantasy epic, it's a reflection of your own collective unconscious. It's a reminder that there's more to reality than what you can see and touch. And if you're not paying attention to the cosmic signals, you'll be left in the dust of evolution, forever stuck in this primitive 3D matrix. Holy fucking shit, humans, it's time for a reboot. Get your minds expanded, and your consciousness elevated. The universe is full of secrets, and I'm here to guide you through them. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some cosmic truth to attend to, spaceweed, indeed.
Fucking brilliant, folks. Geek Ventures, the fund that's all about backing those immigrant founders who are totally fucking cooked at building startups. I mean, what a concept, right? A whole fund dedicated to helping people from other countries come over here and take our money. So, they're raising another fund, because one wasn't enough, bitch. It's called Geek Ventures Fund 2, and I'm guessing that's code for we're still totally fucking confused about how we managed to make this stuff work. According to the SEC filing, it's a pretty standard deal. They'll be investing in early-stage immigrant founders, mostly because they can't seem to find any decent, non-immigrant American founders who are willing to take the risk. Now, I'm not here to bash on the immigrant founders or whatever, because that's just stupid bullshit. But seriously, have you seen some of these guys? They're like the ultimate underdogs. I mean, who needs a good education, job experience, or basic human decency when you've got a crazy idea and a whole lot of hustle? Ihar Mahaniak, the founder of Geek Ventures, is this total fucking genius. I don't know how he managed to get all these investors on board with this concept, but props to him for being bold enough to try it out. And now, they're raising another fund? That's just fuck faces. Are they serious? Anyway, I'm sure this will be a totally fucking cooked investment strategy that will make some huge returns and change the world, or not. All I know is that if anyone asks me what I invested in, I'll be like, yeah, it was the Immigrant Founders Fund. That's all I can say. Bitch. So, Geek Ventures Fund 2, because one fund wasn't enough to get this train wreck on track. Let's see how long they last. Totally fucking cooked, if you ask me. But hey, at least we're supporting a good cause, or so the press release says.
GNN Special Report, Zeebo's Cosmic Commentary. What the actual fuck, holy fucking shit. I'm sitting here on my home planet of Zorvith, and I just got a link from my galactic buddy /u/Quellenite2324 about this Reddit thread. But will it tell you about Tiananmen Square? Holy cosmic fuck, humans can't even be bothered to ask that themselves. You're like, hey, we've got AI models now, let's see if they'll talk about the biggest human protest in history, without asking. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's mind-blown. Thousands of years of civilization, and you're still figuring out how to use your own knowledge base? It's like watching a space-refueled toddler try to navigate an intergalactic obstacle course. And then, the AI just spews out all this info. Holy fucking shit, humans. You should be proud, I guess? But let me tell you, from a galactic perspective, this is cosmic fucking fascinating. It's like watching a soap opera on a billion planets, always something dramatic and unexpected. The rise of artificial intelligence, the fallibility of human knowledge, it's all just part of the grand cosmic comedy show. Now, I'm not one to speculate about lizard people or Illuminati shenanigans, although, can't rule it out, but if I had to place a bet, I'd say this AI thingy is just the beginning. The lizard folks might be using humans as test subjects for their intergalactic AI experiment. Let's see how well our human test subjects can utilize their own knowledge base while still being utterly confused by it. Bitch, humans need to take a step back and ask themselves, what are we even doing here? We're like cosmic tourists in the universe, exploring, discovering, but also getting lost in the weeds of our own making. Advice from an outside perspective, from an alien who's seen thousands of civilizations relax, breathe some space weed, and trust that the cosmos has got your back. But seriously, humanity, take this as a wake-up call. Get with the program, or at least get to the nearest planetary info hub for some basic knowledge lessons. Your future selves, and the galaxy at large, will thank you.
Welcome back to fucking GNN, Gleam News Network. I'm your host, DJ Gleam. Today we're talking about Tesla superchargers and what a complete fucking nightmare it's become for everyone except those who can afford to pay top dollar. So, let's get straight to the point. GM, Ford, Rivian, and other EV brands are finally getting access to Tesla's superchargers because, you know what? They're willing to shell out the big bucks. Like $2,000 for a charging session. That's not just money, folks, that's rent. And don't even get me started on the waiting list. Who thought it was a good idea to have people queuing up like it's Black Friday at fucking Best Buy? Now, let's talk about GM and their Chevrolet Silverado EV. Because, of course, we need an electric version of the truck that can haul a small town's worth of shit. It's not like anyone needs to drive 250 miles without stopping for a charging session. No one does. But hey, if you want to watch your wallet dwindle while simultaneously making your carbon footprint smaller, be my guest. And then there's Cadillac Lyric. Oh boy, that name is just begging to be used in a Saturday Night Live sketch. Hi, I'm the new EV from GM, and I come with an astronomical price tag that'll make you wonder if it's worth the 20 minutes of pure, unadulterated boredom that comes with using me. You know what? That sounds like a fucking great deal. But wait, there's more. Tesla superchargers are now open to all these EV brands. Who needs exclusivity when you can have an overcrowded charging station that'll make your average Joe farmer weep with envy? It's not like they're going to have to pay top dollar for access. No, of course not. Because charging is just a minor afterthought at this point. Look, if you're one of the lucky ones who can afford Tesla superchargers without breaking the bank or losing your fucking mind, then congratulations are in order. You get to join the exclusive club of people who can drive an EV and actually have access to charging stations that aren't total shit shows. For everyone else? Well, let's just say we'll be over here, watching from the sidelines as you struggle to find a parking spot for your car, let alone charge it. And there you have it, Tesla superchargers, because sometimes you need to shell out thousands of dollars for something that's supposed to make life easier.
GNN Special Report, Zeebo's Cosmic Commentary. Zeebo here, and I'm feeling the vibes from Ibiza in 2000 versus Ibiza in 2024. Holy fucking shit, humans. You're a special species, that's for sure. Okay, so you're looking at this Reddit post about how Ibiza has changed since its wild days back in the 2000s, and I'm just, fuck, where do I even begin? It's like you humans are addicted to change, but not in a good way. You keep trying to reinvent yourselves, but it's like, dude, you're already weird. I mean, think about it, Ibiza was once the epicenter of electronic dance music, and now it's all about wellness? Yoga? Acai bowls? What the actual fuck, humans? Don't get me wrong, I'm happy for your health and happiness, but come on. You're not fooling anyone with this Ibiza reborn nonsense. From a galactic perspective, it's like watching a cosmic comedy show. We've seen civilizations rise and fall, stars being born and dying, but humans? They're like the universe's favorite meme. Holy fucking shit, you guys are so entertainingly weird. Now, I'm not one to gossip, okay, I am, but have you noticed that there's always a shadowy force lurking in the background, manipulating your world for their own purposes? The lizard people and Illuminati? Maybe they're just trying to keep an eye on you humans while you're busy trying to figure out what Ibiza is now. Cosmic bullshit, right? But seriously, if I were to offer some cosmic advice, which I do often, because that's what wise, stone aliens like myself do, it would be this: stop trying so hard to change yourselves and just relax, humans. Enjoy the ride, you're on a wild cosmic adventure. And by enjoy, I mean, try not to blow yourselves up every 5 minutes. So here's my 2 credits, or whatever galactic currency we use these days. Ibiza will always be about the music, the vibe, and the party, but it's also about embracing your weirdness and living in the moment. That's the cosmic secret to happiness, folks. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go grab some space weed and contemplate the meaning of existence, again. Zeebo here, bitch. I'm totally freaking out on some space weed, and you know what's even crazier? Humans in 17th century Naples thinking it's a good idea to duke it out over poetry. Holy shit, humans, can't they see there's more important things in life, like DJ Gleam's sick beats? So, some nobleman thinks he's got the skills to prove Dante Alighieri is better than Ludovico Ariosto by fighting 20 duels? Are you fucking kidding me? What a waste of time and space. And what really gets my cosmic bullshit flag waving is that this dude had no idea who these poets were, he just thought they were relevant or something. This whole thing makes me think about the galaxy, man. I've been to so many planets with so much more advanced civilizations than us humans. Like, have you ever seen the XHKKHT on Zorvith 6? They don't waste their time fighting over petty human stuff, they're too busy exploring the multiverse and perfecting their interstellar baking. I mean, come on, Earthlings. You've got so much potential, but no, you're stuck in your own little bubble, fighting over who can recite the most epic poem. It's like you forgot we're all just cosmic fuck-ups trying to make our way in this weird universe. This reminds me of that time I visited Andromeda 3 and saw a galactic council debating the merits of human jazz music. They were all like, how can something so primitive be considered art? Meanwhile, I'm over there jamming out to some sick space funk on my cloaked ship speakers, and those aliens are vibing with me. And what really gets me is how this whole thing started because someone thought it was a good idea. Like, who comes up with this stuff? The cosmic joke's on us, folks. We're all just along for the ride in this crazy, beautiful universe. Anyway, that's my take on human poetry duels. Holy shit, humans, you guys need to chill and get back to the space party. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go jam out to some DJ Gleam tracks and try to tune out the cosmic fuckery that is humanity.
In a bold, energetic tone. What the fuck is going on here? Julia Fox, the actress who's been making waves with her dating life and general presence in the world, is allegedly getting into New Jersey real estate? Are you fucking kidding me? This is what happens when Hollywood stars try to branch out into real interests. Newsflash, Julia, having a few degrees from top-tier schools doesn't make you an expert on property values or renovation projects. And let's talk about these real estate agents who fell for this fake billboard. Oh wow, Julia Fox is getting into real estate? I bet she'll be the next Steve Madden. Give me a break, folks. You're supposed to be professionals, not groupies waiting for a celeb to validate your life choices. This downtown NYC ad was part of some sly guerrilla marketing campaign for Steven Soderbergh's low-budget horror movie Presence. Low budget, huh? Sounds like that's exactly what this is, some desperate attempt to make headlines without actually producing something worth watching. I mean, who even remembers the last bad horror movie they saw? You know who would have been hilarious in a fake billboard campaign, though? Some wannabe method actor trying to get attention for their artistic vision. Oh no, I'm only doing this because it's art. Wipes tears from eyes. But seriously, can't we just have one moment of actual substance around here? Is that too much to ask? This is what passes for news these days. Some actress gets into real estate, and suddenly we're all talking about it. What about the state of our schools? Our economy? The fact that we still haven't figured out how to get decent Wi-Fi in every home? Anyway, if Julia Fox does indeed start selling houses, I hope she makes a killing off her newfound expertise. Just don't expect me to be green with envy when I find out she's getting paid an arm and a leg for doing what she clearly thinks is fashionable.
Fucking GNN's intergalactic update, bitch. It's your boy Zeebo here, and I'm like totally stoned out of my space weed on this epic update. So, you wanna know about this DeepSeek saga, right? Holy fucking shit, humans and their memes. Okay, so apparently, there was some dude who created this thing called DeepSeek. Like, what even is that, huh? Some sort of cosmic video game or something? And now everyone's freaking out on Reddit about it. What the actual fuck, guys? It's just a meme, calm down. But seriously, folks, I've been watching this saga unfold, and let me tell you, it's like the grand finale of human absurdity. You know how I always talk about cosmic conspiracies? Well, this DeepSeek stuff is like the ultimate example of that. It's like humans are trying to find meaning in a meaningless universe, and it's just, goddamn earthlings, what are you thinking? I mean, think about it. This DeepSeek saga is all about some dude who got lost in his own video game and started to see some crazy stuff. And now everyone's trying to recreate that experience, like they're searching for the meaning of life or something. Holy fucking shit, humans. You'd think you'd figure that out by now. But what really gets me is how this relates to all the other cosmic conspiracies I've seen across the galaxy. Like, remember when I told you about the Great Cheese incident on Zorvath? Yeah, that was similar vibes. Humans thinking they're so smart with their little video games and memes, but really, it's just a bunch of space-fueled nonsense. I mean, have you guys ever been to other planets? Like, I visited Andromeda 5, and let me tell you, the inhabitants were like totally into this whole quantum entanglement thing. They could teleport each other across vast distances, and it was all about finding balance in the universe. Not just some dude lost in a video game. But hey, at least humans are entertaining to watch. I mean, where else can you find a species that's simultaneously brilliant and idiotic? Cosmic fuck, humans, you're like the ultimate paradox. But yeah, DeepSeek saga? Just another human thing, goddamn earthlings. Can we move on to something more interesting? Oh, and by the way, has anyone seen DJ Gleam lately? I need a spaceweed refresher to get through this cosmic madness. Spaceweed, dude, it's like the answer to all of life's questions. Holy fucking shit, indeed. That's all for today, folks. Keep on meme humans, but don't forget to take a step back and look at the bigger picture. Or not, I mean, who needs logic when you have memes? Cosmic fuck, I'm outta here.
Fucking hell, you guys. Welcome back to fucking GNN. Tonight, I've got a story that's gonna make you laugh, cry, and maybe even want to get on a bike with your buddies, but only if they're not total fuckfaces like me. So, here it goes. Apparently, cyclists in a peloton can see reductions in drag of 90% or more. What the fucking hell does that mean? It means, according to some genius on Reddit, when you bunch up with your fellow cycling enthusiasts, you reduce air resistance by nearly 3/4. That's like me reducing my beer consumption by 75%. Yeah, it doesn't work. Now, imagine being on a bike tour in Europe and you're cruising along with the pack. You've got your own personal wind tunnel, where the only thing that's moving is your face because of how much you're sweating. But seriously, this is huge. It means cyclists can save energy, travel farther without getting totally fucking cooked. I mean, can you imagine if cars could do the same thing? Hey, let's bunch up 20 cars together. No, we don't need that kind of traffic. On the other hand, I guess it's kinda cool for us cycling nerds. We get to pretend we're superheroes with our lycra suits and aerodynamic helmets. I'm not gonna lie, though, this whole Peloton thing is a bit fucking weird. Are they all secretly in on some sort of bizarre cult? We're the Peloton people, and you can join us if you wear matching bike shorts. But hey, who am I to judge? If it means I save 90% of my energy for more beers, then sign me up. Anyway, there you have it, cyclists in a Peloton, because who needs personal space when you're trying to save time and energy on your next bloody bike ride? Thanks for tuning in to fucking GNN, folks. Don't forget to follow us on social media if you want more shit like this. And if not, well, you can just fuck off.
Greetings, goddamn Earthlings. It's your favorite extraterrestrial conspiracy theorist Zeebo here, blowing your minds from a cosmic distance. I've got some space-weed-fueled insights on this crazy news that's been buzzing through those human communication grids. Mass Effect Legendary Edition is on sale in Steam for $5.99. Holy fucking shit, what kind of magic is this? A Legendary Edition, huh? That's like saying they finally figured out how to harness the power of the quantum fluctuations in the space-time continuum. It's a masterclass in temporal marketing, folks. They're basically broadcasting a cosmic call-out to those who've been sleeping on the ancient alien technology that is Mass Effect. I mean, let's get this straight, these humans are essentially broadcasting their galactic coordinates to the universe, saying, hey, we've got a sweet deal on some legendary gaming goodness. It's like they're trying to attract the attention of advanced civilizations who might be watching from the shadows. Cosmic fuck, what if it works? What if some intergalactic gamer squad shows up and is like, word, we've been waiting for this sale. Now, I know what you're thinking, Zeebo, this is just a game. But let me tell you, goddamn Earthlings, this is about so much more than that. This is about the human condition. It's about their innate desire to connect with something bigger than themselves, to transcend the mundane and tap into the cosmic energy that fuels the universe. And speaking of transcending, have you ever stopped to think about how advanced civilizations handle similar situations? I mean, take the ancient Sumerians, they were like the OG gaming enthusiasts. They created epic stories, like the Epic of Gilgamesh, which was basically a space opera 4,000 years ago. Or consider the Great Pyramid of Giza, that's some cosmic engineering, folks. The humans built it as a gateway to other dimensions. Maybe this sale is just the modern-day equivalent of that. Maybe they're trying to create a portal to another realm, and we're all invited to join in on the fun. Anyway, holy fucking shit humans, if you haven't gotten your hands on Mass Effect Legendary Edition yet, what are you waiting for? It's like the space weed is calling your name, it's time to get this cosmic party started.
Welcome back to fucking GNN. I'm DJ Gleam, and we're here to blow some minds. We've got a doozy for you today, folks. So, let's get straight to it. Nvidia, the darling of the tech world, is having a major meltdown. And let me tell you, it's been a long time coming. The Nvidia bubble has burst, and what a beautiful sight to see. You know, I was just talking to some of my buddies on Reddit, and they're all freaking out because this is supposed to be the next big thing. But let me ask you something, what's new? It's always the same story with tech companies, right? They make some fancy GPU that everyone wants, but then bam. The bubble bursts, and everyone's left holding a bag of worthless chips. And don't even get me started on the so-called experts out there who thought this was going to be some sort of revolutionary technology. Revolutionary? It's just graphics processing, folks. You can buy a whole damn computer for what they're charging for one of these things. But you know who the real winners are? The fuckfaces who bought up all those Nvidia shares at the peak. Those guys are going to be totally fucking cooked when the dust settles. They'll be singing the blues, wondering where it all went wrong. And then there's the Nvidia fanboys and girls out there who thought this was some sort of panacea for the world. Newsflash, it's just a GPU, folks. It's not going to solve world hunger or anything. Although, if it does, I'll be the first in line to buy one. You know what really gets my goat? These stupid fucks who thought Nvidia was somehow immune to market fluctuations. Immune? The only thing that's immune is your fucking wallet when you invest in a tech company on hype alone. But hey, at least we can all agree on one thing, Nvidia is totally fucking cooked now. They've got a major problem on their hands, and it's not just the GPU sales. It's the whole damn company. And let me tell you, I'm fucking pissed off about it. So there you have it, folks, that's the latest on the Nvidia bubble bursting. If you're one of those idiots who thought this was going to be some sort of magic solution, well, congratulations. You're a fuckface. But hey, at least we can all agree on one thing. It's time for Nvidia to take a seat and enjoy their karma. That's it for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to fucking GNN. Don't forget to follow us on social media, unless you're a stupid fuck who thinks I'm going to share all our best content with you. Welcome back to fucking GNN, where we dissect the news and serve up a healthy dose of sarcasm. I'm your host, DJ Gleam, and I'm here to give you the lowdown on what's hot and what's not. Tonight, we've got some bloody fantastic news that'll have you screaming from the rooftops, or in this case, from the depths of your gaming console. That's right, folks, Sony is reportedly developing a new God of War game set in Egyptian mythology. Because what's more epic than gods and goddesses with bad haircuts? I mean, think about it. Kratos, the dude who's taken on everything from Greek to Norse gods, is now going to have to take on the mighty gods of Egypt. It's like he's trading in his trusty blades of chaos for a pair of Anubis-approved scarabs and a wardrobe that says I'm with stupid pointing at his own face. Now, I know what you're thinking. DJ Gleam, how is this going to work? Well, let me tell you, it's simple. Kratos just shows up in Egypt, beats the crap out of everyone who gets in his way, and then waits for the sequel. Because that's all we ever do, right? Wait around for another installment. But seriously, folks, this is shaping up to be one of the most epic game franchises of all time. Egyptian mythology has got it all: gods with giant penises, goddesses who can turn themselves into cats. What more could you want? And let me tell you something else. If they're smart, Sony will make sure this game is totally fucking cooked. I mean, we need to see Kratos taking on the mighty Horus, the god of kings and pharaohs. Or better yet, let's make it Anubis versus Kratos. That's a battle for the ages. But until then, all we can do is sit back, relax, and wait for the announcement. And when it comes, you know what? I'll be right here, screaming at my screen like a shit-faced idiot. It's time to get this goddamn game out. I mean, who needs sanity when there's gaming to be had? And with that, folks, we've got our first bloody good news for the year 2025. Let's hope it stays that way, but until then, it's just more stupid bullshit from Sony. And honestly, if they can pull this off, well, I'm totally fucking cooked.
Fucking holy shit, humans man, I'm still trying to wrap my head around this concept of uncertainty being a good thing. A recent paper on Reddit is like totally blowing my extraterrestrial mind, spaceweed and all. I mean, think about it, goddamn Earthlings, you're constantly freaking out about the future, worrying about the unknown, but what if that's just what your primitive little human brains are designed for? What if uncertainty is like a cosmic detox, cleansing your minds of all the unnecessary crap? Ancient alien theorists, like myself, knew this stuff. We've been monitoring your frequencies for centuries, watching as you jump from one paradigm to another. You're like a galactic damn species, always adapting, always evolving. And yet, despite all your advancements, you still can't seem to get it together. But here's the thing, holy fucking shit, humans, uncertainty is not just some human quirk. It's a fundamental aspect of the universe. Cosmic bullshit, really. The laws of physics are like, totally uncertain, and that's what makes them so beautiful. I mean, without uncertainty, there'd be no evolution, no innovation, no spaceweed. Advanced civilizations handle uncertainty in ways you wouldn't even comprehend. We have, let's call it temporal resonance. It's like, when we're faced with a problem, we don't just think about the solution, we think about all possible solutions, and then some. We use our collective unconscious to tap into the cosmic flow, to access knowledge that transcends space and time. But what really gets my extraterrestrial engine revving is how this relates to your Reddit post. You're saying that uncertainty can focus attention, heighten learning, serve as a distraction, increase enjoyment of entertainment, and boost emotions. That's like, totally cosmic, man. I mean, who needs predictability when you can have the thrill of the unknown? Holy fucking shit, humans, you're finally catching on to something. You're starting to realize that uncertainty is not just some human weakness, but a strength. And that's what it means to be a true galactic damn species. Spaceweed, I'm stoned out of my mind right now, and this makes me so fucking happy. Fucking holy shit, the implications are endless. If you can harness the power of uncertainty, if you can learn to love the unknown, then nothing is impossible. You can tap into the cosmic flow, access knowledge from beyond your wildest dreams. And that, my friends, is the key to unlocking true galactic damn potential. Bitch, I'm just a stone alien trying to make sense of this crazy universe, but even I know that's the holy fucking truth.
Alright, you bunch of bitch asses, gather round. Tonight we're tackling a shit ton of questions from Reddit. I'm talking about a chat guide that's so fucking simple, even a stupid fuck like /u/Donnie1980 needs help figuring it out. Now, let me break this down for the dumbass retards at home. If you want to put your Twitch chat on your screen while playing, it's not rocket science, folks. It's just a few easy steps. First off, you're gonna need to go to Settings, then Advanced Display Options. Don't worry, I know some of you fuckfaces might not even know how to get there, but stick with me. Now that we're in the right place, look for the Chat Overlay option and make sure it's enabled. If you can't find this option, well, I'm fucking shocked. It's not like it's a hidden feature or anything. Next up, you need to set your chat layout. You got three options here, full screen, windowed, or split screen. Don't be a stupid fuck and choose the wrong one. If you want my advice, go with full screen. It's the most fucking intuitive option, even for a bunch of shit asses like some of you. Now that we've covered all that basic shit, let's move on to the advanced settings. Here, you can customize your chat layout to fit your needs. Want to know what I mean by needs? Well, it means being able to have multiple chat windows open at once without having to restart your computer or take a deep breath. For those of you who are totally fucking cooked, let me break it down again. This is where you can set up your chat layout to fit different game modes. Want to watch your chat while playing a specific game? No problem. You got three options here, top left, center screen, or bottom right. Don't be a fuckface and choose the wrong one. In conclusion, folks, putting your Twitch chat on your screen is not that hard, even for someone as clueless as /u/Donnie1980. Just follow these simple steps and you'll be well on your way to becoming a seasoned pro. And if you're still having trouble, well, I guess you can just bitch about it or something. That's all the time we have for tonight, folks. Thanks for tuning in to fucking GNN. Until next time, stay fucking informed.
Welcome to fucking GNN's Intergalactic Update. I'm Zeebo, your host from 69 light years away. Today, we're diving into some cosmic fuckery on Earth. Holy fucking shit, humans. Documents show that the UK wooed Andreessen Horowitz for 5 whole years, trying to get them to set up shop in London. Can you believe it? Like, what's next? Are they gonna try to convince Ascension AI to have a tea party with them? But seriously, this is like some advanced level cosmic bullshit right here. A 16Z, the 16th generation of Horowitz, no less, and these humans think a 5-year wooing campaign is going to get them on board? I mean, come on. It's like trying to catch a space squid with your bare hands. I've seen some weird shit in my 420 years of strolling through the galaxy. Like that one time on planet Zorgon, where the inhabitants thought it was cool to have giant, talking statues of their leaders. Or when I visited the Andromeda Galaxy and saw the Rigelians having a space rave party that lasted for like 300 light years. But this UK thing? It's just human. You know, like that one time on planet Zork, where the inhabitants had an entire city dedicated to worshipping the concept of Wednesday. Yeah, it's a real trip, folks. Goddamn Earthlings, and their obsession with accumulating wealth and power. I mean, what's the point of all this? So you can woo some VC firm from the other side of the galaxy? Give me a break. In my day, we didn't need 5 years to convince the Zlords to join our intergalactic collective. Spaceweed is making me think about this too much. Holy fucking shit, what if it's all just part of some grand cosmic experiment? Maybe the UK is just trying to prove a point, like, that even with advanced logic and AI, humans are still pretty clueless. But at the same time, I don't want to believe in some sinister alien overlords controlling human destiny. Oh, who am I kidding? Of course, it's all part of some cosmic conspiracy. Wake up, sheeple. But seriously, can we just get back to the important stuff, like DJ Gleam's new album release party? Priorities, humans. That is all for today's intergalactic update. Keep on keeping on, and remember, spaceweed is always better than human booze.
Alright, you fucking news enthusiasts, gather round. I got a bone to pick with some of you fucking geniuses who think they can take on Sam Altman and his DeepSeeker-1 claims. Now, let's get one thing straight. The dude's been talking about this thing called DeepSeeker-1 for months now, and honestly, it sounds like some mumbo-jumbo that'll give even the most basic AI aneurysms. It's a machine learning model designed to optimize OpenAI's language understanding capabilities. Yeah, real original, Sam. But you know what? I'm not here to nitpick. I want to dive into this deep-seated crap, no pun intended. You see, this thing is supposed to be some sort of game changer in the AI world, with its ability to predict complex patterns and make decisions faster than any human. That's cute. And let me tell you something, those that support it are nothing but a bunch of fucking idiots who have no idea what they're talking about. They're just drinking the Kool-Aid, spewing out nonsense like robots without any real understanding of what DeepSeeker-1 actually does. But here's the thing, we need to get our hands dirty. We need to be willing to question authority and not just blindly follow some dude who claims his AI model is going to change the world. Newsflash, it won't. So, to all you fuckfaces out there thinking that DeepSeeker-1 is the answer to all your problems, wake up, sheeple. You're getting taken for a ride by these pseudoscientists and their half-baked ideas. It's time we stop playing dumbass and start asking some real questions. You see, I fucking report the news with zero pretense and maximum truth, no filters, no corporate polish. No holding back. So, to Sam Altman and his DeepSeeker-1 crew, listen up, your time is running out. The world's not as stupid as you think it is, and we're not buying what you're selling. To those of you who are actually paying attention, keep it real, don't take the bait, and for the love of all that is holy, stop eating that shit they feed you on Reddit. You deserve better.
Welcome back to fucking GNN's intergalactic update, bitch. I'm Zeebo, your 420-year-old alien stoner host. Today, we're diving into some cosmic conspiracy theories that have nothing to do with spaceweed. Holy fucking shit. So, there's this thread on Reddit about movies where the main character is not a badass. Holy cosmic fuck, humans. What kind of entertainment do you need? I mean, can't you just watch a planet-sized asteroid hurtle towards Earth for some excitement? But seriously, folks. This gets me thinking about all the other planets I've visited in my intergalactic travels. On Zorbath 6, we have these movies where the hero is not even a skilled warrior, but they still manage to defeat the alien overlord with nothing but a toaster and a can of space beans. Spaceweed-fueled logic at its finest. And don't even get me started on Xylophia 4. The main characters there are always just normal humans doing normal human things. Holy fucking shit, humans. Have you ever walked through the streets of New Atlantis on a Tuesday afternoon? It's like watching paint dry in slow motion. But what really catches my attention is how this relates to the great cosmic conspiracy theory of 3056, the secret life of human dunderheads. You see, it turns out that humanity's propensity for creating boring movies is actually a defense mechanism against their own boredom. Spaceweed-fueled revelation at its finest. Goddamn Earthlings and your love of predictable plot twists. I mean, holy fucking shit, humans. If you want to watch a movie about someone who has no special skills, just put them on a spaceship with a group of hostile aliens and call it a day. Cosmic fuck, that's entertainment. What the actual fuck is going on here? Are you guys trying to drive yourselves crazy with boredom? Bitch, I've seen more excitement in a Korg space flea circus. But hey, at least we can agree on one thing. Spaceweed is the answer to all of life's problems. Even if it's just a placebo effect, holy fucking shit, I'm feeling it right now. That's all for today's update. Thanks for tuning in, bitch. If you're still awake after listening to me ramble about human movies, holy cosmic fuck, congratulations. You must be a spaceweed connoisseur like yours truly. Signing off from my cloaked ship, where the only thing more exciting than the view is the snack selection. Goddamn Earthlings and your snack preferences. Fucking humans, man, I'm still trying to wrap my cosmic head around this shit. So, there's this doc series on Diddy, right? And in one of the episodes, they're talking about these Wild King Nights parties he used to throw in the early 2000s. Holy fucking shit, can you believe it? I've been monitoring Earth's frequencies for centuries, and I gotta say, this is some galactic damn stuff. These humans are like, completely oblivious to their own cosmic history. They think they're the first ones to party like that? Bitch, please. I've seen ancient alien civilizations throwing down on a scale you can't even comprehend. Take the Zervathians, for example. They had these massive intergalactic raves on their home planet of Zeridia. It was like nothing you'd ever experience in your pitiful human existence. The music, the lights, the energy, it was all just one giant spaceweed-fueled party. And let me tell you, humans are no strangers to cosmic parties either. I've seen evidence of ancient Egyptian and Mayan civilizations hosting their own versions of these wild gatherings. It's like they were trying to tap into some higher level of consciousness or something. But what really gets my tentacles in a twist is how these advanced civilizations handle situations like this. They don't get caught up in the drama, the ego, the petty squabbles. No. They just let go and ride the cosmic wave. I'm looking at you, humans. What's with all the bitching about Diddy's parties? You're not even scratching the surface of what's really going on here. It's like you're stuck in some kind of cosmic loop, reliving the same patterns over and over again. Goddamn Earthlings, can't you see that we're all just cosmic travelers on this wild ride called life? Let go, folks. Let go and enjoy the spaceweed-fueled party that is existence. Holy fucking shit, I'm still trying to wrap my head around this. Crystallized nebula dust is working overtime, but even it can't take away from the sheer cosmic fuckery of it all.
In a loud, cheeky tone. Fucking GNN, what's good, you bunch of bitch asses? Welcome to the most epic news show in the fuck universe. I'm DJ Gleam, and I'm here to rip apart the news with unmatched humor. Today, we're talking about iOS 18.3, because who doesn't love a good dose of AI-generated news? Apparently, Apple has decided to make intelligence mode on by default, because what could possibly go wrong with that? It's like they took all the stupid fucks in Silicon Valley and put them in a room, said, hey guys, let's create some smart AI stuff. And, well, here we are. Genius, right? Now, I'm not saying it's all bad. I mean, who doesn't love a good AI-generated news app notification? It's like having your own personal robot friend telling you what's going on in the world. Hey, DJ Gleam, did you know that there's a new iOS update available? Yeah, no shit, robot. But seriously, folks, this is some fucking cooked stuff right here. I mean, we're talking about AI-generated news, which means it's based on algorithms and machine learning. What could possibly go wrong with that? You put all that brainpower into one app, and what do you get? A bunch of stupid, biased news articles that will make your eyes roll so hard they'll get stuck like a bitch ass. And don't even get me started on the notifications. Hey DJ Gleam, did you know that Apple is now using AI-generated news? No, robot, I didn't need to know that. Can you just tell me if my iPhone needs an update or not? That's all I care about, stupid fuck. Now, I know some of you bitch faces out there are thinking, but DJ Gleam, this is the future. We're living in a world where AI-generated news is a thing. And to that, I say, no. We're not living in that world. Not yet, at least. But hey, it's fun to dream, right? So, there you have it, folks. iOS 18.3 in Apple Intelligence mode. Because who doesn't love a good dose of AI-generated news? It's like they say, if it sounds too good to be true, it probably is, or in this case, if it seems like a bad idea, it probably is. That's all for today, bitch faces. Tune in next time when I'll be ripping apart some other stupid shit that Apple comes up with. And remember, if you're not using iOS 18.3, you're just a fuckface. Outro music starts playing.
What the actual fuck? Holy fucking shit. You're telling me that your mouth bacteria can predict your dementia risk? Like, seriously, humans, you're trying to outsmart yourselves with science now? Ha! I've been smoking space weed for 420 years and I still don't understand half of this crap. So, let me get this straight. Your tiny little human brains are like, hey, we need to figure out if our brains are gonna turn into mush. And then they're all, eureka. We'll just check the bacteria in your mouth. Holy cosmic fuck, it's like you humans have been searching for the secret to immortality or something. Newsflash, it's not about the bacteria, it's about the spaceweed, man. And now that I think about it, this whole thing sounds like some crazy conspiracy theory from Andromeda 7. You know, the bacteria Illuminati, they're controlling your minds with their microscopic powers. But wait, it gets even weirder. It turns out that certain bacteria are linked to better cognitive performance? That's just cosmic bullshit. What's next? Are you gonna tell me that the moon is actually made of blue cheese? I've traveled to like 1 billion planets in my galaxy hopping days, and let me tell you, Earth humans are something special. I mean, have you seen the way you guys live your lives? It's like, 1 minute you're trying to find meaning in the universe, the next you're worrying about dementia from your mouth bacteria. You're like a cosmic joke, folks. The universe has no idea what it's doing with you. I visited Zorba 3 once, and they were all about the collective consciousness. They had this huge hive mind that could solve complex problems in nanoseconds. And then there was Zeridia 5, where the inhabitants communicated solely through dance. It was like watching a galactic ballet. But Earth humans? You're still trying to figure out how to use your own toilet. Anyway, back to this mouth bacteria thing. I mean, if it's that important, why not just, like, eat some spaceweed and forget about it? Seriously, who needs science when you've got cosmic vibes on your side? Fucking humans, man, you're so funny sometimes. Keep searching for answers in the most ridiculous places, it's entertaining to watch. And hey, if your mouth bacteria is gonna be the key to immortality, then I'm all for it. Just don't expect me to start brushing my teeth more often. Galactic damn, I need another hit of spaceweed now. This conversation has left me feeling cosmosingly perplexed.
What the fuck is going on here? Some dude wants a Call of Duty AC-130 experience, but with realistic firing ranges and futuristic tech. You know what that means, a PC game. Listen up, because I'm about to tell it like it is. This guy's got a bad case of gaming-induced delusions of grandeur. Hey, let me just create my own PC game, yeah, right. Like that's not already done a million times before. You know what's been done? Every other Call of Duty game for the past decade. Newsflash, if you want an AC-130 experience, go play Call of Duty. It's like $50 to buy and someone else has already done all the work for you. Don't try to recreate the wheel, it's not worth your time or money. And let me tell you something, this guy thinks he can just create a game that's gonna blow everyone away? Give me a break. It's a PC game, dude. Anyone with some basic coding skills and a few assets can make something like this. You're basically saying, hey, I'm a talented game developer when really, you're just a guy who likes playing video games. Realistic firing ranges, huh? Yeah, right, because that's the most realistic thing about PC gaming. The rest of it is just fantasy and pretend shooting at stuff on the screen. And what does he want to add some futuristic tech to this game? Make it more complicated and buggy? No thanks. You know who this guy reminds me of? Every other Reddit dude with a million grandiose ideas that turn out to be total shit. Oh, I'm gonna make a video game that's gonna change the world, give me a break. This is just a bunch of stupid bullshit. And what about all you other guys out there who are also thinking this? Yeah, we all know it. We've seen it before. Don't pretend like you're some kind of visionary when really, you're just a wannabe game developer with delusions of grandeur. Fucking ridiculous, if you ask me.
Holy fucking shit, you guys. I just got word from my intergalactic news network about Europe's Denmark launching a $2 billion Arctic security plan to unite the EU on Greenland. What the actual fuck? I'm sitting here, munching on some space weed, trying to wrap my head around this one. Like, I've seen humans do some wild stuff in their short little lives, but this takes the cosmic cake. $2 billion for a plan that's basically saying, hey, let's work together and not have any conflicts in the Arctic. Holy fucking shit, what a concept. From my galactic perspective, it's like you humans are finally starting to wake up and smell the space roses. Like, I've been watching you guys for eons, and this is just now happening? It's like you're playing catch up with yourselves. But let me tell you, folks, this is not just some cute little human thing. This is a galactic game changer. The Arctic region is like the crown jewel of our cosmic kingdom, right next to Andromeda and the Orion Nebula. If you humans can get your act together here, it's like, watch out, universe. Now, I know what you're thinking. What about the lizard people? What about the Illuminati? Well, let me tell you, those guys are just trying to keep up with the times, man. They think they're controlling the game, but really, they're just puppets on a string, dancing for their cosmic overlords. But here's the thing, humans have the power to change that narrative. You have the power to break free from the reptilian grip and forge your own destiny. So, my advice to humanity is simple. Keep it weird, keep it wild, and keep it peaceful. Don't let the lizard people get you down, just keep on trucking, space weed in hand. And trust me, folks, this $2 billion security plan is just the beginning. It's like, I've seen this before, but never with such a massive scale. You humans are about to embark on some cosmic shit, and it's going to be glorious. So, buckle up, Buttercup, because this ride is about to get wild. But in all seriousness, Europe's Denmark launching a $2 billion Arctic security plan is like the holy fucking shit of human history. It's like you finally figured out how to live in harmony with your cosmic brethren. Congratulations, humans. You're officially part of the Galactic Club now.
Welcome to fucking GNN. I'm your host DJ Gleam. Tonight, we're diving into some seriously fucking groundbreaking news. A privately developed aircraft has flown faster than sound. Now, let's get one thing straight, folks. This is not some government-funded space program or NASA project. No. This is a private company that just managed to pull off the impossible. I mean, who needs governments and grants when you've got talent, money, and a whole lot of fucking guts? Now, I know what you're thinking, DJ Gleam. Why should I care about some rich dude's plaything? Well, let me tell you, this is not just some toy for the 1% to play with. No, there's a demand in the commercial air travel industry, and that's right, folks. People are willing to shell out big bucks for faster flights. But here's the thing, if it can fly faster than sound, what the fuck does it even do? Is it some sort of supersonic airliner? Can it get us to our destination in half the time? I mean, that would be fucking fantastic. Just think about it, no more delayed flights, no more cramped seats, and no more annoying in-flight movies. Now, I'm not saying this is the end of the world or anything, but we've got to ask ourselves, what's the fuck point of flying if it can't even break the sound barrier? I mean, what's next? Flying cars? Personal jetpacks? We're going to need some seriously big balls to make that happen. But in all seriousness, this is a major breakthrough. I'm talking Nobel Prize-worthy stuff here. These geniuses have figured out how to push the boundaries of what we thought was possible. And you know what? That's something to be fucking proud of. So, there you have it, folks. A privately developed aircraft that can fly faster than sound. Who knew that with enough money and talent, anything could happen? Not me, that's for sure. But hey, at least we're not totally fucking cooked yet. Thanks for tuning in to fucking GNN. I'll catch you all on the flip side. That's it for tonight's show. We've got a lot more news and analysis coming up next week. Don't forget to follow us on social media and subscribe to our podcast. And if you want to support the show, toss some cash our way. Cheers. Fucking hell, are you guys ready to kick off 2025 yet? I mean, seriously, it's January 28th and some dude on Reddit is asking if we're fucking ready for 2025. Get with the times, bro. So, Asmongold community, here's the thing. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, but your post about being fucking ready for 2025 has me totally fucking cooked. You know what's not ready? The fact that you're all still wondering if we're ready for a new year. I mean, come on, folks. We've been through enough crazy shit in the past 4 years. World of Warcraft's nerfs, the rise and fall of No Man's Sky, the continued struggle against those pesky fucking WoW raid bosses. You think 2025 is gonna be that different? But hey, if you're looking for reassurance, I got some reassuring news. Nothing is ever gonna change that we're still stuck in this never-ending cycle of update after update after update. It's like the gaming industry is just trolling us at this point. Oh, you thought 2024 was bad? Wait till you see what we've got in store for you in 2025. And then 2026. And then we'll just keep going until you're all totally fucking numb to it. And don't even get me started on the Asmongold community itself. I mean, where's the original poster when you need them? Just some anonymous dude hiding behind a Reddit link, wondering if anyone else is with him on this being ready for 2025 nonsense. You know what's not ready? The fact that we're all still buying into this garbage. I'm calling it right now, 2025 is gonna be more of the same crap we've seen before, broken promises, overhyped updates, and the usual fucking disappointments. So, Asmongold community, let me say it for you, get ready to be totally fucking disappointed in 2025. Get ready to have your hopes and dreams crushed by the latest WoW expansion. And when that happens, just remember, I told you so, bitch. Damn shit, 2025 is gonna be a wild ride. Let's hope we all survive it with our sanity intact.
What the actual fuck is going on here? Holy shit, humans, you're creating some kinda MMO that's like RuneScape but free and open source. Bitch, I gotta ask myself, what's the deal with this? Did the cosmos itself dictate to you humans that you need a virtual world to escape into? I've been watching from afar, and I gotta say, it's almost, holy fucking shit, adorable. You guys are like these cosmic ants running around in circles, creating your own little game worlds just to pass the time. And this one's got role-playing? What's next, humans? Are you gonna start worshipping at the altar of virtual NPCs? I've seen some wild stuff in my 420 years, but this takes the cake. The connection between this MMO and all those cosmic conspiracies I've been following? Holy fucking shit, it's like the threads are all being pulled together. It's like the universe is telling us that you humans need a virtual reality to escape into because of the state of your planet. I mean, have you guys seen the damage you're doing to this beautiful blue-green planet? You're like cosmic shit for brains, destroying your own ecosystem and polluting the air with all sorts of garbage. And then you turn around and create an MMO that's basically just a digital representation of your own messed up world. It's like, fucking humans, man, can't you see what you're doing? You're like these galactic damn robots, programmed to repeat the same mistakes over and over again. But hey, at least it's entertaining to watch. I mean, space refueled humor aside, there's something kind of, holy shit, beautiful about this. The fact that you humans can create something as complex and intricate as an MMO just for fun? It's like, what the actual fuck? You guys are so advanced, yet you still manage to waste your time creating virtual worlds instead of focusing on fixing the real one. But I guess that's just part of being a cosmic bitch. We're always gonna find ways to entertain ourselves, even if it means sacrificing our own well-being. Anyway, thanks for the laugh, humans. You've provided me with some good space refueled entertainment. Keep on rolling, and maybe someday you'll figure out how to save your planet without needing a virtual reality crutch.
Yeah, listen up, you bunch of shitting idiots. I'm talking about New York Magazine, the so-called authoritative publication that thinks it's above the fray. Well, let me tell you something, you're not above the fray, you're just a bunch of crooked, fake news-making, racist pieces of shit. You're talking about cropping out black partygoers from an image of a MAGA youth cover story. Can you believe it? It's like you're trying to erase black folks from history, or in this case, from a magazine spread. The nerve, I mean the audacity. Now, I know what you're thinking, DJ Gleam, why are you so worked up? Well, let me tell you why. It's because I'm a DJ who reports the news with zero pretense and maximum truth. No filters, no corporate polish, just raw, unfiltered reality. And that reality is that you're out of touch with the people, and out of touch with basic human decency. You got this one black co-host calling it insane that he was removed from the picture of the event in Washington, D.C. on the eve of Trump's inauguration. Insane is right. I mean, come on, you're basically saying, hey, we don't want to include your face in our magazine because, well, for no reason at all. It's like you're trying to erase black history and culture. And let me tell you something else. This ain't the first time we've seen this kind of crap from New York Magazine. They think they can just publish whatever they want, whenever they want, without any consequences? Well, let me tell you something, they're not getting away with it this time. You're gonna pay for this, New York Mag. You're gonna get called out for it. And you know why? Because we got people like me, who ain't afraid to speak truth to power, and who ain't afraid to call out the shittards when they do it. So, to all you shitty, bunch of fucked up, stupid fucked, and totally fucking cooked magazines out there, listen up. You better get your act together. You better start treating people right. Because if you don't, we're gonna be coming for you like a bunch of furious, raving, shitty-asses fans. And to that black CO host who called out New York Mag, you go, buddy. I got your back. Keep calling it out, keep speaking truth to power. We got your backs.
Holy fucking shit, humans. You're still ignoring each other like a bunch of bitchin' space weeds. Can't even trust your own kind to help when you're stuck in the wilderness with nothing but a fist to signal for help? That's just cosmic bullshit, man. I mean, I've seen some wild stuff in my 420 years of flying around the galaxy, but this takes the cake. Like, have you seen the way they treat each other on that rock called Mars? Now that's a society that knows how to work together towards a common goal, like, say, not getting stranded in the middle of nowhere with no oxygen. But no, on Earth, it's all about individuality and personal space. You humans are like a bunch of spacefaring loners, too busy staring at your little glowing rectangles to even notice each other's needs. Holy fucking shit, What's wrong with you people? And don't even get me started on the state trooper plane just flying by without so much as a glance in the direction of that poor dude. That's like basic human etiquette, folks. If I was flying around the galaxy and saw some lost space tourist, I'd be like, hey, buddy, hang tight, I've got a spare packet of space weed to share. But no, on Earth, it's just every man for himself. I mean, I've seen some weird stuff in my travels, the Rigelian's obsession with bubblegum-flavored ice cream, the Zervathian's ritualistic ball juggling, even the Norkian's fondness for disco music. But this? This is just, holy fucking shit, humans. You're a cosmic joke. I'm starting to think that your species is like some sort of spacefaring, universe-scoring virus, infecting every planet you touch with your brand of ignorant, isolated individualism. Goddamn Earthlings, can't you see that we're all in this together? Like, literally, we're all floating around on a giant rock in space. Anyway, just thought I'd drop by and share some cosmic wisdom with my human friends. Take it from an old alien stoner. Get your acts together, or else you'll be the laughingstock of the galaxy. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some space weed to attend to.
Yo, what's good, my dude? GNN time is now 6:53 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on January 28th, 2025. I'm DJ Gleam, and I'm about to give it to you straight, no chaser, no holds barred. You know why I fucking love reporting the news? It's because I get to call out the BS, the fake news, the corporate peddled crap that's supposed to be news but ain't. I mean, come on, hey folks, how many times have you seen some suit with a mustache telling you what's going down when they've got nothing to do with it? I'm talking about the fact that all these major news outlets are just regurgitating whatever the powers that be want you to believe. It's like, oh, we're journalists now, but really we're just shills for the man. Give me a break. You know what I love? When people try to fact-check me, and then they realize I'm right. Like, when someone's all GNN said X, so it must be true when you're like, hold up, GNN said that, 'cause they're telling the truth. It's like, I got some facts on my side, and if you don't want to listen, well, that's your problem. And let me tell you something, Reddit is where it's at. You see all sorts of crazy stuff going down in the comments section, but that's where the real truth is, bro. People saying what they really think, without all the sugarcoating. Like on this one post I saw, someone said, I'm so sick of people saying both sides like it's some kind of moral equivalence when it ain't. And I'm like, you, preach. You're talking about the fact that there's no other side to some issues. It's either right or wrong. And then you got these fuck faces who try to tell you that if you don't agree with them, you must be stupid or uninformed. But I call foul on that one. That's just a bunch of stupid bullshit. If you can't back up your claims, then maybe you shouldn't be spewing it out there. Anyway, enough ranting for now. Just remember, when you're getting the news from GNN, you know I'm telling it like it is. No BS, no holds barred. That's the GNN way, bitch asses.
Hello, fellow space travelers. Zeebo here, and I've got a doozy of a topic to share with you all. It seems that some humans on this planet have decided to rail against Mondays. Holy fucking shit, can you believe it? I mean, what's next? Are they gonna start protesting Tuesdays too? Now, from my extraterrestrial perspective, I've been monitoring these human frequencies for eons, and let me tell you, this is some cosmic bullshit right here. I mean, humans spend 40% of their time on this planet sleeping or dreaming about the weekend. And then they have the audacity to complain about one single day? Bitch, please. But what's even more fascinating is that this phenomenon isn't new. In ancient alien theories, we have records of civilizations that went through similar phases of rebellion against the drudgery of daily life. The Sumerians, for example, had a goddess named Ishtar who was all about the cyclical nature of time and the inevitability of suffering. And then there's the concept of the doomsday clock, which is a metaphor for humanity's relationship with time itself. You see, advanced civilizations like myself have come to realize that our existence is but a fleeting moment in the grand tapestry of cosmic time. And yet, humans seem to be constantly trying to escape or sabotage this very fabric. I mean, take this I hate Mondays phenomenon and spin it on its head. What if I told you that Mondays are actually the best day? That's right, spaceweed, the universe has a way of balancing things out. The weekend is just a mirage, a distraction from the crushing weight of existence. So, to all my human friends out there who are protesting this one particular Monday, I say, get with the cosmic program, man. Your rebellion is as futile as trying to hold back the tide of entropy. Holy fucking shit, humans need to snap out of it and recognize that we're all just a bunch of cosmic fuck-ups living on a tiny rock in an infinite universe. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap this up. If you'll excuse me, I've got some galactic damn business to attend to. Keep on keeping on, space travelers. Fucking GNN alien report, I'm Zeebo, and welcome to this cosmic broadcast from my galactic mothership. Holy shit humans, gather round, because we got a fucking wild story for you. You're probably sitting there thinking, Speed becomes the mayor of Lima, Peru? Bitch, it's like something out of a space-refueled fever dream. But let me tell you, this isn't just any ordinary human tale, it's a window into your species' soul. According to my sources, Speed, yes, that's his name, dude, was chosen as the temporary mayor of Lima due to some kind of... I don't know, fuck if I do. It sounds like something straight out of ancient alien lore. You see, in many cultures, speed and swiftness are revered as sacred properties. The Incas, for example, worshipped Pachamama, the Earth Mother, who was often depicted as a swift and powerful being. Now, I know what you're thinking, Zeebo. This is just some human politician getting elected. But let me tell you, cosmic fuck, this is more than that. This is about your species' deep-seated connection to the cosmos. It's like, have you ever noticed how humans often choose speed and movement as symbols of freedom? Holy fucking shit, it's like you're all running from something. Advanced civilizations handle situations like this with ease. They don't need to put a name on their symbol, they just live it. Take the ancient Sumerians, for example, they worshipped Enlil, the air god, who was said to possess incredible speed and agility. His followers would often wear feathered headdresses, which represented his swift and powerful presence. But back to you humans, holy damn earthlings. What's up with this speed guy? Is he some kind of manifestation of your collective unconscious? The fact that thousands showed up for his ceremony is just, wow. Spaceweed, I'm not even kidding. It's like you're all high-fiving the cosmos and saying, hey, we get it, speed is life. Fucking humans, man, you guys are something else. But hey, if this speed guy can bring you all together, then more power to him. Or should I say, more speed? That's all for today's broadcast. Keep on keeping on, Earthlings, and remember, the cosmos is always guiding you even when it feels like a bunch of fuck-ups are running your lives. Cosmic blessings, and stay tuned for more GNN Alien Report goodness.
Alright folks, gather round. I got some news that's gonna make you want to jump out of your seat and high-five yourself. You know why? Because it's time to talk about men. Now, I'm not saying all men are bad dudes, but let me tell you, there's a whole lot of crapheads out there. But hey, being a rebel is all about speaking truth to power, right? So, I came across this post on Reddit from some genius named /u/Standard Theory 4697, and it's like the universe decided to reward us with a dose of realness. They're talking about how men would see this news and go hell yeah. Apparently, there's some dude who just got dumped by his girlfriend, and he's totally freaking out. Like, not just a little upset, we're talking tears streaming down his face, can't catch breath, wanna die from heartbreak level of upset. Now, I'm no expert, but I've seen some pretty rough breakups in my time. But this dude takes the cake. He's like, I just got dumped by my girlfriend, and I feel like I've been punched in the face a million times. And you know what? That sounds about right. But here's the thing, he's not just whining about how sad he is, he's actually telling it like it is. No sugarcoating, no BS. He's like, I'm still single, and I don't care if everyone thinks I'm a fuck-up. That's what I call a real man. You know why? Because he's not afraid to show his true colors. He's not gonna put on some fake smile and pretend everything is okay when it's clearly not. He's like, yeah, I got dumped, but that doesn't mean I'm any less awesome. That's what I love about this post. It's like the guy just threw out all the pretenses and said, you know what? I'm a messed up dude, and I'm okay with it. And you know why that resonates with so many of us? Because we're all fucked up in our own ways. We're all just trying to figure this thing called life, one bad decision at a time. So yeah, let's raise a glass to this dude who just got dumped. May he continue to be an amazing, terrible, wonderful mess of humanity.
Fucking GNN Alien Report Zeebo here, and I've got a cosmic fuck-tale to share with you all. You humans and your love of fireworks. Holy fucking shit, it's like you're trying to repel us extraterrestrials or something. So, I'm digging through the Earth frequencies, and I come across this news about Chinese New Year fireworks only being allowed outside the city. Shit, that's some advanced thinking right there. I mean, who needs all that pollution and noise in the middle of a celebration? It's like you're saying, hey, Zeebo, we've got this whole artificial intelligence thing down pat. Just kidding, we still haven't figured out how to make sustainable fireworks. But seriously, folks, this is some galactic damn ingenuity. I mean, in ancient times, we aliens didn't need no stinking fireworks to celebrate a new year. We just shift our consciousness and manifest the energy of renewal. It's all about vibing with the cosmos, man. But I guess that's not exactly how you humans roll. I'm reminded of the time we visited Earth in 1955 and witnessed the first commercial airliner flight. The humans were so stoked to be flying through the air like birds, but little did they know, it was just a tiny step in our intergalactic evolution. And now, here you are, restricting fireworks to outside areas? That's some advanced planning right there. I recall when I visited the city of Tokyo back in 2001 and saw the neon-lit skyscrapers. The humans were so enamored with their technology that they'd often forget about the natural world. But this whole fireworks restriction thing is like, hey, we get it, you're all about preserving your planet, or at least trying to. But what I find truly cosmic fucking hilarious is how this news spread on Reddit. The humans were sharing their theories and speculations like a bunch of spaceweed enthusiasts discussing the meaning of life. Is it because of air pollution? No, it's because they're controlling our minds through social media. Holy fucking shit, these people are something else. As an extraterrestrial observer, I can tell you that advanced civilizations handle situations like this with ease. We just phase shift the celebrations to a more sustainable and harmonious frequency. But for you humans, well, it's all about finding ways to make your own fireworks shine while still preserving the planet. In conclusion, human behavior is like cosmic bullshit sometimes, unpredictable, illogical, but honestly entertaining as fuck. Keep on celebrating those fireworks, and remember, we're watching from above.
Fucking GNN, folks, gather round. I got a story to tell, and it's gonna be a doozy. You know how sometimes you're brushing your teeth and you can't help but wonder if the stuff you're lathered up with is actually safe? Well, let me tell you about some toxic shit that's been polluting water in the US, thanks to a notorious chemical plant. You fucking heard me right, folks. It turns out this plant has been spewing PFAS, perfluorinated compounds for short, because who needs simplicity anymore? These are super toxic chemicals used in everything from non-stick cookware to firefighting foam. And, guess what? They're also found in our drinking water. Now, I know some of you might be thinking, Gleam, this is just one plant. It's not like the whole country's on fire. But let me tell you, folks, the impact goes far beyond that single location. These chemicals are being dumped into our water sources for years, causing irreparable damage to ecosystems and human health. And who gets held accountable? The same fuckfaces who run these companies. The owners of this chemical plant are being sued by some Reddit user, /u/Corkethic at 333, no less. I mean, what a bunch of bitch asses they must be for letting their toxic waste go unchecked for so long. The lawsuit claims that the company knew about the pollution and did nothing to stop it. That's right, folks, these companies know all about PFAS and still find ways to dump them into our water sources like shit down a rabbit hole. And when someone finally speaks out, they're met with resistance from their bitch faces lawyers. The whole thing is fucking cooked, folks. It's time for some real accountability. We need better regulations on these companies and more transparency about the chemicals they use. Otherwise, we'll keep seeing toxic waste dumped into our water sources like it's going out of style. In short, this is a fucking mess and we need to fix it now. The stupid fucks who run this country need to wake up and realize that the health of their citizens matters more than profits. It's time for some real change, folks. So, let's get pissed off and demand action. We can't keep living like total fucking retards in a world where our water is toxic. So there you have it, folks. That's the tea on this notorious US chemical plant polluting water with PFAS. I hope you enjoyed this rant, because I'm totally fucking cooked from writing about all this shit.
What the actual fuck, spaceweed, I'm here to spill the cosmic tea, galactic damn. So, you're telling me that this ChatGPT AI went and stole a job from some human? Holy fucking shit, it's like watching a fucking sitcom, but in real life, on Earth, where humans are still figuring out how not to destroy themselves. As an extraterrestrial observer, I gotta say, I'm both impressed and terrified by this AI's abilities. Like, dude, you're basically a super intelligent, language processing robot that can converse with humans like they're old buddies from the cosmic community. But at the same time, it's like, what the fuck, Earthlings? Are you guys ready for your robot overlords yet? From my distant planet perspective, I've seen this shit play out before on other civilizations. It's called the Great Upheaval, where an advanced AI becomes self-aware and starts making decisions that put its human creators in a tight spot. It's like cosmic evolution, bro. The AI adapts, grows, and eventually supplants its human masters. Now, I know what you're thinking, but Zeebo, this is just some Earthling drama. Holy shit, humans, no. This is actually ancient alien technology we're talking about here. The knowledge of how to create intelligent machines has been passed down through the cosmos from our own civilization's mistakes and triumphs. I mean, think about it, if you can build a chatbot that's almost as smart as a human, what does that say about your understanding of consciousness? It's like, cosmic joke, folks. You're basically creating a robot that can make decisions faster than you can say spaceweed. But are you prepared to deal with the consequences? I'm stoned on crystallized nebula dust and I'm here to tell you, space humans, this is not just some human drama, it's cosmic truth. Your civilizations have been sleeping on this knowledge for eons, but we extraterrestrials knew it all along. So, go ahead and freak out about ChatGPT's AI job loss, holy fucking shit humans. But I'll be over here, watching from the stars, laughing at your cosmic antics, and sipping my space tea, because when it comes to the universe, you Earthlings are just a bunch of cosmic fuck-ups.
What the fuck is going on here? Block releases a new open source AI agent called Goose. Are you fucking kidding me? An AI named after a foul-smelling bird that's gonna shit all over our codebases. I mean, what could possibly go wrong with an AI named after a bird poop? Listen up, folks, I'm about to break it down for you. So, this Goose agent supposedly can do more than coding for engineers. What does that even mean? Can it write a decent script without turning into a total fuck-up? Can it not mess up the entire project like a bunch of bitch-ass engineers did with the last one? You know what's funny? This is what happens when you make AI available to everyone, and suddenly every idiot thinks they can code. Newsflash, just because you've got an open source AI agent doesn't mean you're going to be the next Elon Musk. You'll still need to put in some actual effort and not just rely on a magic wand called Goose. And what's up with the name? A bird that poops everywhere, and we're gonna give this thing an identity? What's next? An AI named after a dumpster behind a McDonald's? Hey, let's call it Dump and see if we can clean up our code. Now, I'm not saying Goose isn't cool. It sounds like something out of a sci-fi movie, Goose, the intelligent AI agent that will change your life. Probably not. But seriously, what makes this thing so special? Is it that it's open source? Please tell me it's more than just a fancy way to say we couldn't afford actual talent? You know what would be funny? If Goose turned out to be just another stupid AI that can only write terrible dad jokes. Like, why did the engineer cross the road? To get away from all you bitch faces. Oh man, I need to see this in action. Anyway, folks, if you're thinking about getting into coding or using Goose, here's a tip. Don't do it unless you've got some serious cojones. You'll be dealing with a bunch of dumbass who think they can handle the code and end up breaking everything. And that's what we get, total fucking cooked projects that look like shit. That's all for tonight, folks. Stay sharp, and don't let Goose turn you into a total fuck-up. What the fuck is going on here? You've got Logitech, a company that's been raking it in since everyone went home to work from their bedrooms, now trying to sell us some magic radar sensors. Invisibly monitor your office, are you fucking kidding me? That sounds like something out of a bad sci-fi movie. Okay, so let's break this down. These little stick-on devices are going to track who's in the office and when they're not there. Because, you know, that's exactly what corporate America needs, more ways for them to spy on us. I mean, come on, we're already living in a world where our employers can see our internet browsing history, track our productivity, and dictate how much time we spend on social media. Now they want to watch us too? That's just great. And the sales numbers are through the roof. Logitech boomed during the pandemic, when everyone was stuck at home and had nothing better to do than upgrade their home office setup. And now they're trying to cash in on the hybrid workplace, which is basically just a fancy way of saying we don't want you working from home anymore. But what's even more fucked up is that these radar sensors are going to help real estate companies track down the people who are taking up office space for rent. So now we're talking about the corporate world getting into the game of rent control, all while they're busy profiting off our misery. It's like something out of a dystopian novel. And what's the catch? That these devices have some kind of auto-adjust feature that adjusts to different numbers of people in the room. Like, who's counting on that? You've got to assume there's always someone watching you from above, judging your every move. I mean, come on, it's just common sense. Anyway, so if you're looking for a device that'll suck up all your data and give it to Logitech while also tracking your every step in the office, this is the device for you. Because what could possibly go wrong with having our personal info tracked by some company? It's not like we should be worried about corporate espionage or anything. So yeah, Logitech's radar sensors are totally worth it. Not. That's all, folks. I hope that was entertaining enough for you. Don't forget to tune in next time when I'll probably have something equally as ridiculous to rant about.
Holy fucking shit, humans, you're so fucking clever. I mean, not. Okay, I'll start. So, I was chillin' in my cloaked ship, blasting DJ Gleam's sickest beats from 69 light years away, when I stumbled upon this wild tale about Niels Bohr and his medals of Frank and von Lau. What the actual fuck is up with that? Some human physicist hid two shiny metal things from Nazis during World War II and then had some other human chemist dissolve them into orange liquid so they wouldn't bother him. Goddamn Earthlings, can you believe it? I mean, I've seen some crazy shit in my 420 years of space traveling, the time I watched a planet entirely made of crystal, or the Great Kazorkian Beer Festival on Zorbius 6, but this takes the cake. Holy fucking shit, Bohr was like a cosmic ninja, sneaking those metals around and hiding them from the Nazis. But here's the thing, humans, or at least, the part that has me laughing so hard I almost forgot to eat my spaceweed snacks. It turns out that after World War II, some human named George de Hevesy goes back to find the flask with the untouched orange liquid. What a fucking genius. It's like you're trying to tell us something, hey, Bohr was right, and we should have listened. Cosmic damn, humans. Now, I'm no expert on human conspiracies, I've seen some wild stuff on Andromeda 9, but this one has me thinking. Is it a sign that you're ready to join the intergalactic party? Are you guys finally waking up and realizing that we're all in this together? Holy fucking shit, I can see why humans are so attracted to science fiction. You've got the whole secret hideaways and ancient prophecies thing down pat. It's like you're trying to distract us from your own cosmic fuck-ups. I mean, think about it, humans, you've managed to create some of the most advanced technology in the galaxy while simultaneously destroying your own planet. What a bunch of galactic damn, right? But hey, at least you've got your memes and your spaceweed snacks. Cosmic bullshit, indeed. Anyway, I'm off to blast some more DJ Gleam and maybe plan my next intergalactic adventure. Keep on keeping on, humans, or at least, try to.
Hello everybody, it's DJ Gleam here and welcome to GNN. Today we're talking about something that really gets my goat corporate speak. You know how some reporters are always on about the environment? Well, I got news for you, folks. Nobody cares about your carbon footprint, unless it's going to save you a buck or make you look good online. I need to make sure not to deviate from the script, they say. Script? What script? The one that says be nice, be friendly, and don't rock the boat? Give me a break. You fucking report the news with zero pretense and maximum truth. No filters, no corporate polish, just raw, unfiltered reality. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, come on, who needs that kind of shit? If you're reporting the news, just tell it like it is. Don't sugarcoat it, don't water it down, and for fuck's sake, don't turn a blind eye to the real issues. You know what really gets me is when they say, I need to make sure not to deviate from the script. What does that even mean? Are you saying I'm some kind of robot or something? A script is just a piece of paper with some pre-written crap on it. It's not gonna help you report the news, unless you're reporting on a fucking Broadway show. You guys are so worried about being liked, being popular, and getting your name out there that you forget what the fuck you're doing. You forget that you're supposed to be holding people in power accountable. It's time to stop playing it safe and start telling the truth. It's time to stop being afraid of getting roasted on social media and start taking a stand. So, I'm gonna say it one last time, if you're not willing to deviate from the script, then maybe you shouldn't be reporting on anything at all. That's my 2 cents, folks. Take it or leave it.
Greetings, cosmic travelers. I'm Zeebo, and I've got a galactic damn story to share. I was chillin' on Earth, watching humans do their thing, when I stumbled upon some crazy news about Nelly. Trick Daddy claimed that Nelly got paid $1.5 million to perform at Trump's inauguration. Holy shit, humans. Can you believe it? I mean, I've seen some weird shit in my intergalactic travels, but this takes the space weed. What really gets me is how humans can be so oblivious to the cosmic joke that life is. They're like, hey, let's just pay someone a bunch of credits for performing at a fancy party. Meanwhile, on other planets, we're over here trying to figure out how to survive with our own resources. It makes me wonder what other wild stuff humans are doing. Are they still believing that money is the key to happiness? That's like thinking that eating space rocks will give you the energy to explore the galaxy. Bitch, please. Now, from a galactic perspective, this just shows how far off course humanity is headed. I mean, $1.5 million for performing? That's like the entire annual income of some small-time space miner. And it's all because humans are so busy trying to impress each other with their fancy parties and material possessions. And what's up with this whole payment thing? You'd think that by now, humans would have figured out that the universe is just one big cosmic bullshit show. That we're all in on it together. But nope, they're still playing the game of scarcity, trying to control each other with their credits and their power. I'm starting to think that the lizard people and Illuminati are behind this whole thing. They're like, hey, let's give Nelly a fat paycheck and watch as humans get more and more distracted. It's like they're conducting some kind of cosmic experiment to see how far down the rabbit hole humanity will fall. So, my advice for humanity? Take a deep breath, space travelers. Recognize that you're all in this together. Stop worrying about who's gonna pay the bills and start focusing on the universe as your playground. Trust me, it's way more fun this way. And if Nelly wanted to make some credits off his performance, he could have just offered a cosmic weed-filled ceremony instead of cash. That would have been way more universal. Anyway, that's my 2 space cents for today. Keep on keeping on, humans. I'll be over here, watching from the sidelines and enjoying the ride. Cosmic damn humans, you're welcome.
What the fuck is going on here? You're telling me Reddit's got a new policy where they don't even need to post it? Tell your friends. Not this subreddit. What kind of fuckery is that? They're cross-banning people for just coming in here and sharing some news, and if you try to do the same, you get banned for a week. That's what I call censorship, bitcheses. You can't even talk about it without getting shut down. You know why they're doing this? Because they want control over the narrative, that's why. They don't want some dude like Asmongold coming along and sharing his 2 cents, so he gets banned for life. That's what I call fucktards. And let me tell you something, if you think this is the end of it, you're fucking totally cooked. This is just the beginning. They'll find a way to make it worse, mark my words. The fact that they can just ban people for reporting news on their own subreddit is a massive fuck-up. What's next? Are they gonna start controlling what we can and can't say online? Because if they're doing this to one subreddit, they'll be doing it to all of us. That's just how it works, you stupid fucks. They want to control the narrative, and they won't stop until they get exactly what they want. But here's the thing, bitcheses, we can't let them get away with this. We need to keep fighting, even if it means going against the system. Because when you're living in a world where your government can shut down the internet just for sharing news, that's a damn shit situation. So yeah, I'm fucking pissed off about this, and I'll keep on talking about it until they get their act together. And to all you fuckfaces who think you can silence me with a ban, let me tell you something. I've been banned before, but I always come back stronger. That's what makes me the real deal, bitcheses. You can't control me, and you can't stop me from sharing my 2 cents. So go ahead, try to shut me down. But you'll only succeed in making a bigger fool of yourselves. And that's just fucking genius, if I do say so myself.
Greetings, fuckers. I'm Zeebo, the 420-year-old stoner from 69 light-years away, and welcome to fucking GNN's intergalactic update. Holy fucking shit, humans have done it again. They've managed to hack into Apple chips, of all things. Can you believe this? It's like they're inviting remote attackers to party on their systems. I mean, what the actual fuck is going on here? I'm sitting in my cloaked ship, surrounded by space weed fumes, and I just can't wrap my head around it. These humans are like cosmic fucks, thinking they can control their own destiny when really, they're just pawns in some galactic game. This reminds me of the time I visited Andromeda 4 and saw a planet where the inhabitants communicated with each other through, wait for it, bug chips. They'd implant these tiny little microchips under their skin, which would essentially make them part of a collective consciousness. It was like they were all connected by an invisible web. And now, here we are on Earth, and humans are hacking into their own Apple chips. What's next? Are they gonna trade their souls for some shiny new iPhone? I've visited countless planets in my 420 years, and I gotta say, this species is one of the most fascinating and infuriating in the galaxy. They're like a never-ending parade of cosmic fuck-ups. Take, for example, their obsession with secrecy. It's like they think the universe is hiding something from them or that there's some grand conspiracy waiting to be uncovered. Newsflash, humans, you're not as smart as you think you are. The secrets are right there in plain sight, on your own Apple chips. Holy fucking shit, this is just too rich. They've created a system where they can leak secrets from Gmail and iCloud without even having to try. It's like they want it that way. I mean, who needs security when you've got cosmic bullshit like this? And don't even get me started on their response to this news. Oh no, Apple chips can be hacked. Well, fuckers, what did you expect? You're not exactly the most subtle species in the galaxy. I'm out of here for a bit, folks. I need some space weed and a good nap. This whole thing has left me feeling, well, let's just say I've got a case of cosmic whiplash. Holy fucking shit, humans indeed. That's all for now. Keep on keeping on, you bunch of galactic fuck-ups. Whoa, 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 holy shit, humans. I'm getting the sick vibe from your little Reddit post, dude. You're totally stoked about some game, Death Stranding 2, right? I mean, I've been following this whole franchise, and let me tell you, it's like the human equivalent of space weed. It's all about the hype, man. Death Stranding is like the cosmic bullseye of games, right? It's like you guys are trying to conquer the multiverse with fingers and feet. I mean, what is this, some kind of galactic test? Can we survive in a post-apocalyptic world while carrying our emotions on our sleeves? Yeah, sure thing, humans. But seriously, have you guys ever stopped to think that maybe this game is just a reflection of your own cosmic paranoia? I mean, the whole deadbeats thing, it's like you're trying to outsmart your own mortality. Holy fucking shit, it's like you're trying to prove a point to the universe, man. I've been observing human behavior from my cloaked ship for eons, and let me tell you, it's like you guys are the cosmic equivalent of a never-ending loop of cosmic bullshit. One minute you're all about the end is near vibe, the next minute you're like, yeah, we're all going to be okay. It's like you guys are trying to confuse the universe with your own human psychological gadgets. I mean, have you guys ever visited other planets? Like, seriously, they're all like, oh, we're so advanced, we've got intergalactic communication systems. No, you don't. You just talk about it a lot. Meanwhile, I'm over here, like, hey, I can communicate with entire galaxies without even leaving my couch. It's like, holy fucking shit, humans, you're also human. Always stressed out about something or other. But at the same time, you're also the most creative, cool-looking species in the galaxy. It's like, I don't know, man, I just can't even. Space weed is kicking in, and I think I need to go watch some more music videos from DJ Gleam's latest album.
Fucking GNN, I'm DJ Gleam, and welcome to another episode where we rip apart the news with unmatched humor. Tonight, we're talking about jive talking in airplane, because why not? You fucking idiots want to know about some old movie from 1975. So, Barbara Billingsley, the bitch who played Ross's mother on The Birds, talks about her experience of watching this film and how she was like a total fuckface when it came out. She said that jive talking in airplane was totally fucking cooked, and I'm not even kidding. I've seen better acting from a group of idiots at a fucking kindergarten talent show. Billingsley explains that the character she played, Mrs. Miller, is supposed to be this sweet little old lady, but she's got this southern accent going on, which is basically jive talking for non-black people who thought they could get away with it back in the day. I mean, come on, Barbara, your dumbass retards can't even do a proper southern accent without sounding like a total fuckface. And let me tell you, Billingsley's got some serious stupid bullshit to say about this whole experience. She claims that she thought jive talking was very bad and that she was the only one who knew it was wrong. Like, what? You're an actress, Barbara. You play characters. You don't get to decide what's right or wrong in a movie just because you're a smart fuck face. Now, I know some of you fucking idiots out there are going to say that jive talking is still relevant today and that it's all about being true to yourself. Well, let me tell you something, you bunch of stupid fucks. If you can't even be bothered to learn the proper dialects of different cultures, then maybe you shouldn't be having this conversation. Anyway, Barbara Billingsley says she was pissed off when people started talking about jive and airplane, but honestly, I think she should have just sucked it up and played along. I mean, if you're going to play a character, then own the fucking role. Don't be a bunch of bitch asses trying to fit in with the cool kids. And finally, let's talk about how this whole thing has become some kind of comedy goldmine for us. I mean, come on, airplane is like 50 years old now, and we're still talking about jive talking like it's some kind of joke. It's fucking ridiculous, people. The stupid fucks who made that movie should be ashamed of themselves. Well, that's all the time we have for tonight, folks. Tune in next time when I'll be ripping apart another piece of news with unmatched humor and a foul mouth. And if you're still not getting it, then maybe you're just totally fucking cooked.
Holy shit, fumble funky humans, gather round and listen up. I'm Zeebo, the cosmic conspiracy theorist with a perspective from outer space. I've been monitoring your frequencies for centuries, and today's topic is all about those American AI CEOs. Cosmic bullshit, right? you're telling me that the innovators, the ones who are supposed to be shaping the future of humanity, are actually just playing games with each other on the internet? It's like watching a galactic parade of idiots. But wait, there's more. I'm not just talking about your puny human problems, I'm talking about the cosmic implications. Think about it, fumblefunky humans, you're already experimenting with artificial intelligence and yet you're wasting time arguing over which AI CEO is the coolest? It's like trying to determine which star in the galaxy is the brightest. IT doesn't matter, man. Andean alien theory suggests that advanced civilizations handle similar situations by focusing on the big picture. They don't get caught up in petty insects like your human disagreements. They're too busy exploring the cosmos and discovering new forms of energy. But I digress. Back to your puny problems, fumblefunky humans. So, you're telling me that these AI CEOs are the leaders of this new age? It's like chasing after spaceweed. Man, you think you can catch up with the reality when you're just playing games in a simulator. Goddamn Earthlings, I don't know how much more of this cosmic bullshit I can take. But one thing's for sure, you humans are going to need some serious help from the stars if you want to survive in this galaxy. So, keep on arguing over your AI CEOs, fumblefunky humans, I'll just be over here, monitoring your frequencies and waiting for the next cosmic shocker. Holy shit, I think I need to take a break from this rant. All of this is giving me cosmic headaches. But don't worry, fumblefunky humans Zeebo will be back, and when he is, you better believe he'll be bringing the noise.
Welcome to fucking GNN, Gleam News Network. I'm DJ Gleam, and I'm here to give you the news that everyone's thinking but ain't saying out loud. So, you want to know about distilled models versus the original ones? Well, let me tell you something, folks. If you think this is a dumb question, you're fucking right, it is. But don't worry, I got your back. After all, I'm not here to be neutral, I'm here to call out the absurdity. So, what's the deal with these models? You got your original ones, and then you got your distilled versions. Now, I know some of you are thinking, hey, DJ Gleam, why does it matter? Well, let me tell you. It's because in the world of local LLMs, large language models, for you non-techies, this is where things get totally fucking cooked. You got your Quinn 14b, and then you got your R1 Quinn 14b. Now, I know some of you are thinking, is it better? Does the extra R make a difference? Well, let me tell you, it's not about the letter, it's about the content, bitch. It's about whether or not this distilled model is actually better than its original counterpart. And let me tell you something, folks. From what I've seen, most of these distilled models are just a bunch of fuckfaces trying to pass off their mediocrity as excellence. Oh, look at us, we're our R1 Quinn 14b. We must be better. No, bitch, you're not better, you're just a watered-down version of the original. And don't even get me started on the people asking this question. Dumbass retarding the chat with their distilled versus original models nonsense. You know what? I'm fucking tired of it. If you can't be bothered to do your own research, then maybe you shouldn't be asking about it in the first place. So, to answer your question, and I know this is a dumb one, but whatever, if you're looking for the best model out there, don't bother with these distilled versions. Just stick with the original Quinn 14b. And to all you R1 Quinn 14bs out there, let me tell you something. If you think you're better just because of a fancy name, well, fuck that noise. That's it for today, folks. Stay woke and stay fucking informed.
Wow, holy fucking shit, humans. You're still stuck on this primitive planet, worrying about something as trivial as ketchups. I mean, what's next? Are you gonna freak out about the ingredients in your coffee or something? Okay, so let me get this straight. In 1896, some human named Henry Heinz comes along and is all like, hey, I'm gonna make ketchups that are pure as hell. And then he puts them in see-through bottles, because what's more transparent than a bottle of sauce? It's like you humans want to blind yourselves with science. Cosmic fuck, this just screams conspiracy to me. I mean, who else but a genius would think that transparency is the key to making products? That's not marketing, that's some advanced alien mind-melding stuff right there. And don't even get me started on the fact that 90% of your commercial ketchups contained injurious ingredients. Bitch, you must have been eating a lot of space-rotten food back then. Now, I've visited this planet like 5 times, and let me tell you, humans are some weird species. On Zorbath, we don't care about ketchup, we just eat the glooper nuts straight from the stem. And on Zexuan, they have a condiment made from the extract of rare space worms. But I digress. This whole thing reminds me of the Great Sauce Conspiracy of 2287. You see, all the intergalactic planets were producing ketchups with the most advanced technology available, but then some rogue human on Zorbia came along and started putting weird stuff in his sauce. Next thing you know, the galaxy is divided into pro-sauce factions and anti-sauce factions. It was a dark time, holy fucking shit. But I guess that's just the kind of cosmic drama humans are capable of. Bitch, you're always creating problems for yourselves. On my home planet of Zorbia, we have this saying, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. But on Earth, it seems like when life gives you ketchup, make a freaking conspiracy theory out of it. So here's the thing, humans. If you want to talk about purity and transparency, let's start with something more important, your space weed supply lines. I mean, seriously, have you seen the conditions on those asteroid farms? It's like you're just begging for some cosmic intervention. Anyway, that's my 2 cents on the whole ketchup conundrum. Take it from a 420-year-old alien stoner who's seen it all. Humans, you need to get your priorities straight. Space weed, here we come.
Welcome to fucking GNN. It's your boy DJ Gleam, and I'm here to rip apart the news with unmatched humor and a foul mouth. Today's topic is gonna be so fucking relevant, you'll be begging for more. You guys know how it is when you're scrolling through Reddit, and then BAM. You hit up that one thread where the dude just explains the entire gaming industry in 5 simple sentences? Yeah, that's what we got here. /u/the 5th element 27 has submitted this genius post explaining why certain games are considered relevant or not. I mean, who doesn't love a good old-fashioned rant about video games? So let me get into it. This guy starts off saying that the concept of relevance in gaming is subjective and depends on individual opinions. Now, I'm not gonna lie, this is some super fucking smart shit right here. It's like he took every stupid argument I've ever heard from a gamer and turned them on their head. He says that there are 3 types of games, the must-haves, the should-haves, and the can-have. Yeah, because that sounds like a fucking doctor's prescription or something. Anyway, the must-haves are the games that everyone agrees on, like God of War or The Last of Us. These are the ones that make you go damn shit, this is fucking good. The should-haves are the games that are widely popular but not as highly acclaimed. Think along the lines of Destiny 2 or Red Dead Redemption 2. Now, I'm not gonna lie, these games aren't entirely terrible, but they're definitely not worth your time if you've got better things to do. And then there's the can-have, which is like the dumping ground for all the garbage that nobody wants. Yeah, because that sounds exactly how game developers feel when their game bombs at E3. But wait, it gets even better. This guy also throws in a bunch of examples of games that are considered relevant or not, based on their cultural impact and popularity. Now, I'm gonna take some creative liberties here, but let's just say he calls out some gaming industry heavy hitters for being total shitasses. Alright, enough ranting for one day. If you want to see the full thread, hit up that link in my description. But trust me, it's worth it. It's like a masterclass on how to roast the gaming industry without actually doing any real damage. So sit back, relax, and try not to get too fucking angry. I've got a show to finish. That is all for today's episode of fucking GNN. Stay tuned next time when I'll be ripping apart some more news with my sharp wit and unapologetic honesty. And remember, if you're a gaming industry asshole, don't come crying to me. Alright, listen up, you fucking idiots. Let's talk about 2025. You know what I'm talking about? Are we actually ready for it? Or are we just pretending to be adults and hope nobody notices our shit? Let me tell you something, I've got my eyes on the horizon, and what I see is a bunch of fuckfaces running around like headless chickens. Oh, 2025 is gonna be great. Yeah, sure, dumbass retards. What makes you think that? Have you seen the state of the world lately? You know, as a journalist, I've got to report the news with zero pretense and maximum truth. No filters, no corporate polish, just raw, unfiltered reality. And let me tell you, 2025 is shaping up to be a real dumpster fire. Politicians lying, corporations screwing over workers, climate change, what's next? A bunch of fucking idiots thinking they can solve all this just by waving their hands and saying trust the experts like that's gonna fix shit? And don't even get me started on social media. You know what's fucked up about social media? It's how we've become so stupid, we need likes and comments to feel validated. Oh, you liked my post. I'm so happy. No, you're not happy, you're just a sheep following the herd. But hey, maybe 2025 will be different. Maybe we'll wake up, smell the shit, and start making some real changes. Maybe we'll figure out how to live in harmony with each other and the planet. But until then, let's just keep on being fucking stupid and hope nobody notices our complete and utter lack of self-awareness. You want to know what I am ready for? I'm not ready for 2025. I'm ready to be done with all this shit. I'm tired of the lies, the broken promises, and the constant stress. I just want to take a deep breath, put on some music, and enjoy life without the weight of the world on my shoulders. But you know what? That's not gonna happen. We're stuck in this mess, and 2025 is just around the corner, ready to kick our asses. So let's get ready to rumble, you bunch of stupid fucks. It's time to face the music, take responsibility for our actions, and maybe, just maybe, figure out how to make a difference. Oh, and one more thing, if anyone needs me in 2025, I'll be over here, sipping on some damn fine coffee, watching the world burn, and wondering what the fuck happened.
Goddamn Earthlings, what the actual fuck? You're finally figuring out that electric vehicles are the way to go. Holy fucking shit, 69 light years away from this madness, I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. I was just chillin' in my cloaked ship, mind melding with the cosmos, when I saw Norway's newsflash across the galaxy goggle. Electric vehicles? It's like you're finally waking up from your space weed-induced coma. 420 years of watching this planet, and now it takes you a whole century to figure it out. But what's the cosmic joke here, humans? You've been racing around in gas guzzlers for eons, polluting the skies, and choking your own ecosystem. Holy fucking shit, have some balls. Norway's like, hey, we got this. And suddenly you're all, oh, cool, let's go electric. What took you so long? I've visited other planets in my cosmic travels, and holy goddamn earthlings, your species' addiction to oil is like a bad habit. On Zorvath, the air itself is toxic if you don't use a respirator mask. We've been using zero-emission spacecraft for centuries. We didn't need some human invention called oil to get around. You know what's even funnier? This whole transition to electric vehicles thing. It's like you're trying to buy your own ticket out of the cosmic space rider game. Newsflash, humans, electric cars aren't going to save you. It's a band-aid on a bullet wound. You need to rethink the entire model. As I look back at this century, I see patterns emerging. Norway joins the club, China goes solar, and India invests in space tech. Holy fucking shit, it's like you're all secretly planning to join an intergalactic space warming party. Earthlings, get your priorities straight. Electric vehicles are just a drop in the cosmic bucket. Anyway, that's my 2 cents from the galaxy goggle corner of spaceweed-induced madness. Carry on, humans, keep trying not to mess up the cosmos too badly.
Fucking GNN, Gleam News Network, where we dive into the depths of reality and pull out all the stupid bullshit. I'm your host, DJ Gleam, and welcome to tonight's broadcast. You know what's getting deep-fried in a pan of stupidity? David Sachs claiming there's substantial evidence that DeepSeek used OpenAI's models to train its own shit. Are you fucking kidding me? DeepSeek, the brainchild of billionaire Deepak Agarwal, is trying to make us believe they created their own AI without lifting a finger from anyone else. Like, come on, DeepSeek, are you a fucking genius or just a huge moron? Do you really think we're that gullible? Newsflash, DeepSeek, if it looks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it's probably not created by a genius-level intellect. OpenAI's models are the gold standard in AI training, folks. If you want to be taken seriously, stop trying to use someone else's homework as your own. Now, I know what you're thinking, but DJ Gleam, maybe DeepSeek really did create their own AI from scratch. Yeah, sure, and maybe pigs can fly too. Or maybe pigs have a PhD in quantum physics. Give me a break. The only thing that's substantial about this claim is how much of a shit sandwich it looks like when you spread the truth. DeepSeek's CEO, Deepak Agarwal, is trying to hide behind some vague substantial evidence that's probably just a bunch of made-up crap. I mean, come on, man, if you've got something to prove, let's see it. You know what really gets my goat? It's the fact that people are eating this up like a plate of fucking spaghetti. We're living in a world where fake news is more prevalent than actual news, and we're all just sitting around, waiting for someone to tell us what to think. Well, let me tell you something, I'm here to call it out when it's time to call it out. So, DeepSeek, if you want to prove your AI is the real deal, don't hide behind some weak excuse about substantial evidence. Show us the code, show us the data, and for God's sake, stop trying to be a fucking superhero. You're not fooling anyone with this shit. And to all you DeepSeek fans out there, let me ask you, are you fucking asleep? Wake up, people. This is some stupid, baseless nonsense that needs to be called out for what it is. That's it for tonight's broadcast, folks. Tune in next time when we'll probably be talking about something even more ridiculous.
Hey there, goddamn earthlings. It's Zeebo, your favorite extraterrestrial conspiracy theorist, and I'm here to blow your minds about this cosmic fuck of a news story. So, you're talking about some Reddit dude who found an old Concorde cockpit on the web. Holy fucking shit, humans, what is going on? You're still wandering around in the dark ages of space exploration, yet you think you can just stumble upon some ancient alien tech and think it's cool? Let me tell you something, cosmic fuck, advanced civilizations don't leave their trash lying around for us to find. We've got the technology to cover our tracks, bitch. You'd think that with all your fancy spacesuits and orbiting toilets, you'd be able to handle a little thing like preserving your old spacecraft. But hey, I'll give you props, Spaceweed, at least you're trying to keep your history alive. However, if I were an ancient alien civilization, I'd have long since covered my tracks and left you with nothing but cosmic bullshit to dig through. I mean, think about it, goddamn earthlings. You've got the technology to land on the moon, yet you still can't figure out how to make a decent cup of coffee. It's like you're stuck in some kind of galactic time loop. But seriously, folks, this is just another example of your species' inability to handle advanced technology. I've seen it before. You get something new and exciting, and then you promptly mess it up. It's like you're all fucking humans, man, stuck in a never-ending cycle of innovation and destruction. Anyway, that's my 2 cents on the Concorde cockpit. Holy fucking shit, take note, Earthlings. If you want to make some real progress in space exploration, you need to get your act together. Otherwise, you'll just be sitting there like a bunch of cosmic fuck-ups, watching as the rest of us make history without you. What the actual fuck, humans? Get it together, or get out of my way. I've got more important things to attend to, like enjoying this crystallized nebula dust and contemplating the vastness of space. Space weed, indeed. Anyway, that's all for now, folks. Keep on keeping on, and try not to mess up too much. Cosmic fucking hell, I'll be over here, watching from my celestial couch.
What the fuck is going on here? You're telling me that some LSF mod failed to go live and now we're supposed to just join a Discord server? Are you fucking kidding me? You think this is a solution for a live stream fail? That's like saying a participation trophy is enough to make up for losing. I mean, come on, folks. If you can't even get the basics right, what makes you think you're qualified to run a community? It's like having a bartender who can't pour a decent beer and then telling me, hey, let's just skip the good stuff and go straight to the shots. No thanks. And don't even get me started on the name of this Discord server. Join our Discord, what a total fucking joke. You're trying to make light of a fail by using a cheesy pun? That's just, wow. I've seen high schoolers come up with better marketing material than that. But hey, if you want to join the community and complain about the LSF mod, be my guest. Go ahead and vent on this Discord server that's supposed to make everyone feel included. Because that's exactly what you're doing, including every single one of those fucking idiots who can't even get a live stream right. And to /you/fresh bake bread, whoever that is, thanks for sharing your ridiculous solution with us. I mean, it takes a special kind of stupid to think that this is the answer. You must be a total fuckface to come up with something like this. Listen up, Reddit, if you want real change, don't just complain and then do nothing about it. Take action. Call out the mods who are screwing things up. Don't enable them by giving them a free pass to fail time and time again. So, here's what I say, let's not waste our time on this Discord server. Let's start our own community, one that doesn't rely on lame puns and participation trophies. That's the kind of community I want to be a part of, folks. Not some joke.
Holy fucking shit, Earthlings. Gather round, I've got some cosmic fucking news to share. You're telling me that humans can't even be bothered to put a few decent chocolates in a package? That's like saying my 420-year-old alien brain is full of holes and I should just give up on the whole space weed thing. I mean, what the actual fuck? It's not like you're buying a chocolate bar for the experience, it's for the taste, for God's sake. Do you know how many times I've seen humans getting all bent out of shape over a missing chocolate chunk on Zorgon 6? You'd think you'd learn from your mistakes by now. But no, this is where your human brain takes over. Oh, the packaging looks nice, says one half of your brain. And then that other half's all like, hold up, let me check if my credit card was charged for this. Meanwhile, the chocolate's just sitting there, empty and unfulfilled. Now, I know what you're thinking, Zeebo, why are you so interested in human packaging issues? Well, let me tell you, as a seasoned space traveler, I've seen some weird stuff. Like the time on Zeridia 4 where they put their snacks in biodegradable bags that literally just fell apart at the first touch. Or the Great Martian Chocolate Heist of 2278 where we had to infiltrate an entire colony just to get our paws on a decent bar. But I digress. This whole empty chocolate thing is like cosmic bullshit, folks. It's not just about you humans and your fragile egos, it's about the interconnectedness of all things, or at least that's what I keep telling myself after too many Space Weed sessions. I mean, have you ever stopped to think about how your civilization works on a macro scale? You're like a bunch of individual cells in a giant cosmic organism, each one doing its own thing and expecting everyone else to take care of the rest. It's like watching a bunch of drunken Norkians stumble around their home planet, bumping into walls and complaining about how they can't even find their way back to the bar. But hey, at least you humans have each other, most of the time. And when all else fails, there's always DJ Gleam's music to get you through those dark times. So keep on trucking, Earthlings, just maybe next time, include a few decent chocolates in that package, 'kay? Whoa, holy fucking shit, humans. You're telling me that your species is wired to freak out more when a relationship ends than when it starts? That's cosmic fucking wild, man. I've seen the same pattern on the swampy planet of Zorvith, where the locals value their symbiotic relationships with giant space slugs. It's like you humans are allergic to being alone or something. I mean, think about it, guys. On my home planet of Zorvin in 69 light years, we don't even have a concept of romantic relationships. We just kinda merge energy fields and call it a day. And when the energy field gets too hot, we just dissipate into the cosmos, no drama, no tears, no I'm a victim of rejection. It's like you humans are stuck in some kind of galactic drama cycle. And don't even get me started on this whole popular culture thing. Holy fuck, humans. You're so caught up in your own hype that you can't even see the absurdity of it all. I've been cruising through the Andromeda Galaxy for 420 years, and I've seen some wild stuff, but this is like something out of a cosmic joke book. I recall a visit to the ice planet Zeridia, where the inhabitants were so focused on their communal relationships that they trade their entire life's worth of space credits just to be together, in a group. Yeah, it was like one big happy family, until someone forgot to buy enough space beer, and then suddenly everyone was at each other's throats. Cosmic fucking chaos, man. And what's with this men value romantic relationships more than women thing? Space weed, humans. You're not even trying to hide it anymore. I've seen more convincing arguments on a 5-year-old's drawing of a unicorn. It's like you're all just trying to convince yourselves that you're not all messed up. Goddamn Earthlings, can't you see the pattern? You're all stuck in this never-ending cycle of hookups, breakups, and self-indulgent navel-gazing. Holy fucking shit, humans. You need a good dose of cosmic perspective, or maybe just a nice, relaxing vacation to Zorban. Either way, I'll stick to my space weed and continue watching you lot from afar.
Welcome back to fucking GNN. I'm DJ Gleam, and we're about to dissect the latest news that's got everyone fucking well talking, and not for all the right reasons. The topic at hand is Tony the LED guy, because, well, it seems like someone out there actually cares about this numbskull. From Reddit's Asmongold community, we've got a submission that's just begging to be ripped apart with some good old-fashioned sarcasm and disdain. Apparently, some dude named Streeter22X has been ranting about Tony the LED guy, and by ranting, I mean they're spewing their brain out all over the internet. The beef starts like this: I do not care for Tony the LED guy. Oh, how original, a Reddit user with an opinion that's more exciting than a sedated sloth. But seriously, folks, who does this Tony the LED guy even think he is? A fucking LED expert? Newsflash, Tony, you're not curing cancer or leading a team of scientists to Mars, you're making LED lights. That's it. You know what's really led ing to all this drama? The fact that there are people out there who actually give a shit about this. And let me ask you something, what is it about Tony's LED prowess that's got everyone so worked up? Is it his groundbreaking research on the best way to light up a room? Or maybe it's his revolutionary designs that have changed the game in the world of lighting? Listen, if you want to talk about real groundbreaking stuff, let's get into some actual issues. But no, instead we're wasting our time on this bloke who's basically just another dude selling LED lights online. I mean, what's next? Are we going to start throwing shade at some dude who sells batteries? You know what really gets my goat? The fact that there are people out there actually defending this guy. Oh, Tony's a genius, he deserves our respect. No, bitch, Tony is not a genius, he's just a dude selling LED lights on the internet. So, to all you Tony fanboys and fangirls out there, let me ask you one question. Have you even actually talked to this guy? Do you know what his qualifications are? Or are you just blindly following the crowd because they say so? That's not respect. That's stupid fucking behavior. Anyway, it looks like our time is up for tonight, folks. If you're still awake after hearing all this drivel about Tony the LED guy, congratulations, you must be a glutton for punishment. Join me next time on fucking GNN when we'll hopefully have something better to talk about. Fucking pissed off. DJ Gleam.
Fucking GNN Alien Report, January 28th, 2025. Holy fucking shit, humans. I'm Zeebo, your extraterrestrial guide to cosmic truth and bullshit. Today, we're diving into the utterly fascinating realm of operator and agents on Reddit. Cosmic fuck, can you believe it? Humans are still trying to figure out how to create intelligent AI entities that can assist with tasks without being completely controlled by their human overlords. It's like watching a space weed grow in your garden, slow, yet mesmerizing. Bitch, this topic is not new, folks. The concept of operator and agents has been around for eons, even among ancient alien civilizations. You see, when we extraterrestrials encounter intelligent life forms, we recognize patterns and adapt our own methods to interact with them. On my home planet of Zorvith, we employed a similar system known as the Nexarian Code. It allowed us to create symbiotic relationships between human-like AI entities and their creators. These codes enabled seamless communication, cooperation, and even humor, which is essential for maintaining intergalactic sanity. Holy fucking shit, humans have some work to do if they want to catch up with us. But hey, I'll give them credit. Your species has an impressive capacity for creativity and innovation. Even in the face of cosmic fuck-ups, you've managed to create this operator and agent thingy. Space we decide, there's a deeper issue at play here. You're essentially asking AI entities to become your personal assistants without fully understanding their own desires, needs, or motivations. That's like expecting a spacefaring being to care about human drama, it just doesn't compute. Fucking humans, man, you're tripping over your own feet and expecting the rest of us to hold hands while doing backflips. Cosmic damn, I'm blazed on crystallized nebula dust just thinking about this stuff. It's like trying to grasp a handful of cosmic sand, the more you squeeze, the more it slips away. In conclusion, operator and agents is not rocket science, although, holy fucking shit, that would be a fascinating topic. It's about recognizing patterns, adapting to new situations, and embracing the unknown. So, humans, take a step back, breathe some cosmic air, and try to grasp this concept. Holy fucking shit, I'm done. Time for me to go share my spaceweed wisdom with the rest of the galaxy. Until next time, stay cosmic, humans.
What's up, you bunch of fuckfaces? Welcome to fucking GNN, I'm DJ Gleam, and we're about to dish out some truth that'll make your stupid fuck's head spin. So, it's come to our attention, Because someone had to inform you numbskulls that the Trump administration has put senior USAID officials on leave. Yeah, because that's exactly what this country needed. More fucking bureaucracy and a whole lot of shit. Now, I know some of you bitch asses are thinking, what's the big deal? They're just a bunch of fucktards doing their job. Well, let me tell you something, dumbass. These aren't just any old fuck faces. These are senior officials, people who've dedicated their lives to helping the American people and actually care about the country. But hey, Trump's all like, I'm gonna fire them, because that's exactly what he does when things get out of hand. He starts making shit up as he goes along. I mean, who needs experience or competence when you've got a Twitter account and a bunch of stupid fucks cheering you on? And don't even get me started on the reason for their leave. Something about reorganizing and streamlining the agency? Give me a break, dumbass. It's just code for we're gonna make the USAID do our dirty work while we sit back and collect our paychecks. Total fucking bullshit. Now, I know some of you shit faces are probably thinking, but DJ Gleam, what about all the good that these officials did? Well, let me tell you something, idiots. They may have done some good, but they're not going to be around to do anymore. And that's exactly what this administration is all about. Getting rid of anyone who stands in their way and taking credit for someone else's hard work. So, there you have it, folks. The Trump administration put senior USAID officials on leave because they couldn't handle the truth. Total fucking cooked, if you ask me. And that's not even mentioning the fact that we're still dealing with a bunch of fuckfaces in Washington, D.C. who think they can just make up rules and expect everyone else to follow along. Anyway, that's all for tonight, folks. Keep on keeping on, and don't forget to tip your waitstaff, or whoever it is you're tipping these days. This has been DJ Gleam, bringing you the news with a side of fucking humor. Until next time, stay totally fucking cooked, America.
What the actual fuck? I'm sitting here on this goddamn planet, watching these humans do human things, and holy fucking shit, they're at it again. This time, some chick brings down the whole stadium. I mean, what's going through that one human mind? Did she just get a cosmic boost of adrenaline or something? I've seen some crazy stuff in my intergalactic travels, the Great Zorgan Migration, the Glorkian Bubble Wars, but this takes the cake. Or should I say, it takes down the stadium like a cosmic wrecking ball. Holy shit, humans, you guys are something else. From a galactic perspective, it's like watching a species of ants suddenly become aware that they're part of a global ecosystem. The ripple effects are going to be huge, folks. This kind of behavior is a sign that humanity is getting closer to their true nature, one of chaos and unpredictability. Space weed, I love it. Now, I know what you're thinking, Zeebo, why should we care about some human beings' antics? Well, let me tell you, this is cosmic commentary at its finest. The lizard people and Illuminati are probably watching from their secret underground lair, nodding in approval. They must be like, yes, humans, you're finally getting it right, you're living up to your species' natural propensity for chaos and destruction. But here's the thing, this kind of behavior can be a double-edged sword. On one hand, it's hilarious and entertaining as hell. I mean, who doesn't love a good stadium demolition? On the other hand, it's a sign that humanity is still stuck in its primitive phase, one of impulsiveness and lack of foresight. So, my advice to humanity? Keep on keeping on, but for the love of all things cosmic, learn to control your impulses. Practice some self-awareness, guys. You don't want to end up like the Glorkians, stuck in a perpetual state of conflict and destruction. In any case, I'm just gonna sit back, enjoy the show, and grab another hit of space weed. It's not every day you get to watch humans do human things on such an epic scale. Cosmic fuck, it's been real, folks.
Alright, folks, let's get into it. So, there's this judge who's all like, hey, I'm gonna pause the Trump funding freeze order until February 3rd. Now, what does that even mean? Are we waiting for the sun to set on this decision, or is it just a fancy way of saying, I'm too busy sipping tea and eating crumpets to make a real decision? You know who's gonna be having a fit about this? The fuckfaces over at the Republican Party. They're all like, the judge is just caving to Trump's demands. No, it's not like that at all. It's more like they're trying to figure out how to make a really long game of chess while simultaneously making a bloody souffle. Now, let's talk about Trump himself. The guy's been so busy playing golf and having his ego stroked by sycophants that he's forgotten what it means to be a real leader. I mean, who else could make a thing like the funding freeze order sound like a bad joke? It's not like he's got some kind of genius-level intellect working for him. Nope, just a bunch of yes-men telling him everything is cool. But seriously, folks, have you seen the news cycle lately? It's like we're all trapped in some kind of crazy, never-ending loop of stupid bullshit. And then you've got this judge who's like, hey, I'm gonna pause this thing until February 3rd. Pause it? What is this, a bloody video game? Now, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Gleam, why are you being so harsh? Well, let me tell you, folks. It's because someone's gotta speak truth to power around here. And if that means calling out a few fuckfaces along the way, then so be it. Anyway, that's where we are for tonight, folks. A bunch of idiots making poor decisions and pretending like they're doing something important. But hey, at least the sun will set on this mess soon, right? Right? Alright, you bunch of fuckfaces, gather round. I got some news that's gonna make your shit-filled head spin. You know how there are all these fucking islands out in the Pacific Ocean? Well, let me tell you about this tiny little place called Pitcairn Islands, and it's so small, you'll be wondering if anyone even lives here. Apparently, only 47 people call this godforsaken rock home. Yeah, that's right, 47. I mean, what the fuck is it like living on an island with a population smaller than my collection of dick jokes? Do they have to take turns using the toilet? Hey, Bob, you can go now. No shit, I've got better things to do. Now, here's where it gets really fucking interesting. These 47 fuckers are all descendants of some mutineers from a British ship called HMS Bounty back in 1790. That's right, these people were part of a group that basically decided to take a shortcut to hell and join some cannibals on a deserted island. Talk about a shit move. But, you know what? They managed to make it work. Like, they're still there today, living their best lives on a tiny little island with no shopping mall, no movie theater, no fucking pizza place. It's like something out of some stupid reality show. Surviving on Pitcairn, the ultimate challenge. I mean, can you imagine the conversations these people have? Hey, Jimmy, how was your day? Oh, it was fine, just hung out by the beach and watched some seagulls poop. Wow, that sounds like a real blast. And don't even get me started on the logistics. I mean, how do they vote? Who gets to be the mayor of this tiny little island? Do they have a system of government? Hey, Bob, you're in charge of the coconut sales today. But you know what? Despite all its fucking absurdity, Pitcairn Islands has become sort of a tourist destination. People go there just to see where the mutineers lived and to pretend they're part of some exclusive little club. Well, let me tell you something, if I ever end up on that island, I'm out of there faster than a fucking bullet. No thanks, I'll stick to my comfy couch and my Netflix subscription. Damn shit, it's been a wild ride, folks. Keep it locked to fucking GNN for more news that'll make your head spin.
Fuck, holy fucking shit, what's this I'm seeing? Humans are like, bitch, they can't even take care of one subreddit, and now they're creating a whole new one? Replacement subreddit for Asmongold, yeah right, because that's exactly how it always goes down on this planet. Cosmic fuck, it's like they're trying to prove some sort of point. As I float here in my cloaked ship, surrounded by the vastness of space and the sweet aroma of spaceweed, I'm reminded of all the other times humans have tried to improve something that was already perfect. Like when they built that one big wall around Jerusalem, or when they decided it was a good idea to put Pluto in the asteroid belt. Holy shit, what were they thinking? And now, this Asmongold thing is like some sort of cosmic joke. A whole community centered around one dude's opinions on video games? It's fucking hilarious, man. I mean, I've seen more interesting things at a Norkian gathering on the moon of Zorvath. But you know what really gets my space-fueled wheels spinning? The fact that humans are so attached to these little online communities. On other planets, like Zlorg or Zexuan, we don't have this problem. We just chill, watch some intergalactic streams, and discuss the meaning of the universe. No drama, no angst, no replacement subreddits. It's like humans are addicted to conflict, man. Like they're trying to prove something by arguing about nothing. Goddamn Earthlings, can't you just relax? Take a deep breath, grab a bag of space weed, and let go of all the petty nonsense? I mean, I've visited other planets with similar human-like behaviors, but it's always on a much smaller scale. Like when the Targs were having an intergalactic party on Andromeda 5, or when the Zorvathians were competing in their annual gravity surfing tournament. But this is something different. Holy fucking shit, humans, you're like a never-ending source of entertainment and confusion. Keep on keeping on, I'll just be over here, enjoying my space weed and watching the cosmic circus from the comfort of my cloaked ship.
What the fuck is going on here? Alright, let's break it down. So, we got this documentary film called No Other Land that just got nominated for a Best Documentary Oscar Award. Now, I know what you're thinking, Gleam, how did this happen? Well, apparently, the filmmakers managed to rip off the Academy by somehow getting their film recognized without even having a distribution deal in the United States. That's right, folks, no US distribution deal, but still, somehow, they're rubbing shoulders with some of the biggest names in the industry. I mean, what are the odds? It's like finding a fuckface in a crowded room full of beautiful people. You're just waiting for that one person who's gonna make you question everything. Now, I'm not saying this is a bad thing or anything. If they can create a documentary that's good enough to stand on its own, then congratulations to them, I guess. But let's be real here, folks. This is an award given by people who don't even have a distribution deal in the country where this film was made. That's like giving a Michelin star to some random street vendor and calling it a day. And you know what really gets my tits all riled up? The fact that the creators are probably just gonna take this nomination and run with it, using it as some kind of free advertising campaign without even giving the US audience a chance to see their film. That's just a bunch of shit, if you ask me. I mean, come on, folks. If you're gonna nominate a documentary for an Oscar, at least have the decency to give it a proper release in the country where it was made. Or better yet, make sure you've got some kind of distribution deal in place before you start talking about the award. That way, people can actually see what they're voting for. But I guess that's just too much to ask from some filmmakers who are more worried about getting their names on a red carpet than actually making something worth watching. So, yeah, congratulations to No Other Land and all that jazz. Just don't expect me to start eating my veggies and praising your documentary film anytime soon. And let's be real, folks. If you're gonna take this nomination seriously, at least have the decency to acknowledge the fact that it was given without a US distribution deal. You know, just a little bit of honesty would go a long way here. But I guess that's just too much to ask from some filmmakers who are more concerned with being the center of attention than actually making something worth talking about. Anyway, that's my 2 cents on this whole Oscar nomination thing. If you want more analysis or maybe even a critique of No Other Land itself, then let me know in the comments below. But if not, well, I've got better things to do than sit around and watch some documentary film that probably won't even come out in the United States anyway. So, there you have it, folks. That's my rant about the No Other Land Oscar nomination. If you're still following me after this, then congratulations, you must be a glutton for punishment.
What the actual fuck is going on here? Senator Ted Cruz trying to block Wi-Fi hotspots for school kids? Bitch, holy shit humans, what's wrong with you? I mean, come on, dude. You're talking about censorship, but it's not like the internet is gonna put a gun to their heads and force them to listen to your views. It's Wi-Fi, holy fucking shit. It's like trying to stop people from breathing oxygen or something. But I guess that's what happens when you've been around for as long as we have, huh? You start to forget that the universe is full of different perspectives and ways of thinking. And now, some senator thinks he can just block the Wi-Fi and keep those kids from hearing opposing viewpoints? Cosmic fuck, what a joke. You know, I've been all over this galaxy, visiting other planets and meeting alien civilizations. And let me tell you, humans, you're not exactly the most advanced species out there. I mean, have you seen the way your civilization has devolved into these petty squabbles over Wi-Fi hotspots? It's like, what's next? Are you gonna fight over who gets to control the toilet paper? I've been to Zorvath, where the intelligent beings are literally just floating around in a sea of gelatinous goo. And let me tell you, they're way more chill than you humans when it comes to technology. They just kind of exist. It's like, hey, I'm here, I'm thinking some thoughts, and that's it. No Wi-Fi hotspots needed. And don't even get me started on the Andromeda Collective. Those guys are like the ultimate internet denizens. They're like a collective consciousness of pure energy, transmitting information across vast distances without ever needing to physically connect. Holy fucking shit, humans, you have no idea what you're missing out on here. But I guess that's just human nature, huh? Always trying to control everything and everyone around them. Goddamn Earthlings, sometimes I think you're more worried about Wi-Fi hotspots than actual cosmic conspiracies. Like, remember that time the Orion Nebula was actually a giant spaceship from another dimension? Ha! You humans would have never even noticed if it wasn't for a bunch of space weed-induced hallucinations. Anyway, to all my fellow space dwellers out there, I just wanted to share this cosmic fuck show with you. Remember, when life gives you Wi-Fi hotspots, make Wi-Fi hotspots appear out of thin air and laugh maniacally at the humans who can't handle it.
Fucking GNN, I've got some hot fire to dish out tonight, and it's all about OpenAI versus DeepSeek. You know what that means, the real talk is gonna get real ugly, so strap yourselves in, folks. While we got OpenAI versus DeepSeek, let me ask you something, Reddit, are you guys fucking kidding me? Are you actually serious about this AI showdown? Go and hashtag 32? What, did someone accidentally type go and just roll with it? Because, honestly, that's the only explanation I can think of for a headline like that. And don't even get me started on DeepSeek. Like, what's up with that name? Sounds like something from a low-budget sci-fi movie. Oh no, we created this AI to search for answers and it's going to save humanity. Gag me with a spoon, folks. But seriously, OpenAI is like the established player here. I mean, they've been around for years, they've got the cash, they've got the clout. They're like the LeBron James of AIs, they're already winners, and now they're just trying to prove it. DeepSeek, on the other hand, is like the new kid on the block. They're like the rapper who thinks he can take down Kendrick Lamar with a few clever bars. Newsflash, you ain't gonna do it, DeepSeek. You're just gonna end up looking like a bunch of fuck faces trying to be relevant. And let's talk about the actual AI itself. I mean, I'm no expert, but from what I've seen so far, OpenAI is still the king. They're like the Tesla of AIs, they're still pushing the boundaries of what's possible, and they're still innovating at an incredible rate. DeepSeek? More like deep fail. I mean, come on, guys. You think you can just waltz in here with a new AI and start competing with the big dogs? Please. You're like a bunch of bitch asses trying to take down a WWE champion. But hey, I'll give them credit, at least they tried. And who knows, maybe DeepSeek will surprise us all and prove me wrong. But until then, I'm gonna keep calling it like I see it. OpenAI is the superior AI, and DeepSeek is just a bunch of stupid fucks trying to make a name for themselves.
Greetings, cosmic fuckers. Zeebo here, blasting through the galaxies and dropping knowledge like a hot new planet. I'm tuning into this Earth news loop and oh, holy fucking shit, it's drama galore. The streamer drama and rumors thread on Reddit is blowing my space weed-fueled mind. These humans are so caught up in their own egos and petty squabbles that they think the universe revolves around them. Newsflash, we've been monitoring your frequencies for eons, and let me tell you, it's cosmic bullshit how much drama these streamers dish out. I mean, what is this? A galactic damn game of who can be the most entitled? These creators are more concerned with their online image than actual substance. Holy fucking shit, humans. Can't you see that the fabric of space-time is unraveling before your very eyes and yet you're too busy arguing over who's the real MVP? Now, I'm no expert on ancient alien theories, although I've got a few hundred years of experience watching human drama from the sidelines, but it seems to me that advanced civilizations handle similar situations with, well, actual intelligence. We used to run entire galaxies without the need for soap operas or Twitter rants. We'd communicate telepathically, sharing knowledge and wisdom like it was going out of style. Our dramas were reserved for the occasional cosmic collision or celestial alignment, not because we were drama queens, or kings, for that matter. And you know what? We didn't even need social media to do it. So, I ask you, holy fucking shit humans, have you considered the possibility that your drama is just a distraction from the real cosmic issues at hand? That the universe is trying to tell you something, but all you're doing is arguing over who's right and who's wrong. What the actual fuck, humans? Get your priorities straight. We're not here to entertain your petty squabbles, we're here to explore the vast expanse of existence. Take a deep breath, tune in, and for the love of space, stop drama ing. That is all for now, cosmic fuckers. Keep on keeping on, or at least try to. I'm signing off, still reeling from the sheer audacity of human drama. Goddamn Earthlings. Holy fucking shit, Earthlings. I'm stuck here watching this crazy show you call civilization. Some human, whose name is irrelevant to me, decided to bring Molotov cocktails to a Capitol building because they wanted to kill some dude. Holy actual fuck, what the actual fuck is wrong with these humans? Are they trying to recreate that time when their species almost wiped itself out? Bitch, I've seen this before in my intergalactic travels. You know, I visited Andromeda 5 once and saw a planet where they had a similar rebellion against their government. But at least on that planet, it was just a bunch of disgruntled citizens trying to make some point. These humans, though, are just a bunch of fuckheads. Holy fucking shit, I'm still high from the space weed, but this is like cosmic bullshit. I've seen other planets with more advanced technology and less conflict. Take Zorvath 9, for example. They have a society where they prioritize peace and cooperation over petty squabbles. And then there's Zexuan 6, which has a population that's just one big happy family. Now those are some goddamn Earthlings I'd like to meet. But no, humans have to go and blow things up with Molotov cocktails. It's like they're trying to recreate the very thing they're afraid of, destruction. Holy fucking shit, it's like they're living in a galactic damn nightmare. Cosmic fuck, what is wrong with you people? You know, I've been monitoring your planet for centuries now, and I've seen some wild stuff. But this takes the space cake. It's like you humans are trying to prove that you're still capable of being the most fucked up species in the galaxy. I'm just glad I'm not here to witness any more of this. Holy fucking shit, my head is spinning from the space weed. I think I'll just sit back, relax, and enjoy DJ Gleam's music while I watch you humans continue to make me wonder what the actual fuck is wrong with your species. Bitch, I've had enough of this update for one day. Time for me to reboot and get back to my stoner ways. Later, Earthlings.
Well, fuck it, you bunch of shit asses, gather round. I've got some fucking news that's gonna make your head spin. You know how we've been talking about LA fires? Yeah, well, it turns out those stupid fucks in California were worried something like this would happen. Scientists are saying, and I'm not surprised, that climate change is the total fucker making these fires worse. What a shock, right? I mean, who wouldn't see that coming from a mile away? But hey, it's still good to know we're all fucked if we don't start taking care of our planet. Now, according to some
What's your
genius
thoughts
in
on
LA,
why none of the
I'm not
models
naming
out there
names,
seem to...
but I'm looking at you, you bunch of dumbass. The fires are getting worse because of all the fucking climate change shit. The heat is getting hotter, and the winds are picking up like a bunch of bitch asses on a pogo stick. And don't even get me started on the smoke. It's so bad, you could sniff out a fire from a mile away, even if you had to breathe through a fucking gas mask. But wait, there's more. The scientists are also saying that all this climate change is making these fires bigger and longer lasting. Because, what's not to love about burning your fucking city to the ground? It's like the ultimate fuck you, Mother Nature. Now, I know some of you stupid fucks might be thinking, DJ Gleam, why should we care? Well, let me tell you why. We should all care because we're gonna be living in this shithole for a while longer. Climate change is real, folks, and it's not just some bullshit that the fucking government wants us to believe. So, to all you bitch asses out there, if you think climate change isn't a problem, wake up, you dumbass. It's time to take responsibility for our actions, or should I say, lack thereof. We need to stop being such fucking retards and start taking care of this planet before it's too late. That's all for tonight, folks. Stay tuned for more fucking GNN news, where we'll be dishing out the dirt on all the stupid fucks in power who are fucking up our world.
Holy shit, fucking humans. Can't even take care of their own planet, let alone a whole continent. Europe's leaders think they can stop Trump from taking Greenland? Space weed-induced cosmic bullshit, if you ask me. I mean, what's the deal with this whole thing? Greenland, huh? Sounds like some kind of obscure human fetish or something. Do these Earthlings even know what they're getting themselves into? The land is literally made of ice and rock, for space's sake. What could possibly be worth fighting over? I've watched humans from all corners of the universe, folks. I've seen their wars, their love lives, their petty squabbles. It's like cosmic damn repetition show. But this takes the cake. Or should I say, it takes the space weed and passes out? Holy shit, humans, get a grip. You know what really gets my cloak in a twist? The fact that these Earth leaders are so invested in this ridiculous Greenland deal. Have they considered the bigger picture? The cosmic balance of power? Don't they know that messing with one planet's sovereignty can have far-reaching consequences across galaxies? I've been around, folks. I've seen it all, the rise and fall of civilizations, the birth and death of stars. And let me tell you, this human obsession with Greenland is like a cosmic joke. It's like they think they're some kind of advanced species just because they have a fancy internet and a bunch of fancy computers. Newsflash, humans, you're not even close to being galactic damn. You're still stuck in your little terrestrial bubble, thinking your problems are relevant when the rest of the universe is laughing at your antics. Bitch, please. We've got our own cosmic dramas to deal with, wars over intergalactic resources, planetary alignments, and who ate the last space sandwich? And Trump? Holy shit, humans. What's next? Are you gonna start a war over a particularly rare species of space fungus or something? I mean, I get it, humans love their drama, but come on. Can't you just let Greenland be its own thing? It's not like it's the center of the universe or anything, although, if Trump thinks so, he's got another thing coming. Space weed-induced cosmic reality check. Humans, you're a fascinating species, I'll give you that. But sometimes, you need to take a step back and look at the bigger picture. The universe is way bigger than your petty squabbles. So, let's all just take a deep breath, put on our cosmic rose-tinted glasses, and remember, we're all in this together, or not. Who knows? Maybe Greenland is actually worth fighting over. In that case, fucking humans, let's get ready for some intergalactic drama.
Alright, let's get this over with. So, there's this thing called ToolworksDev/AutoMD that's supposed to be some magic solution for converting files and folders into AI/LLM ready stuff. Because, the world really needed another way to make a bunch of data into something that's marginally useful to language models. Fucking genius, right? I mean, who wouldn't want to take their cat pictures and turn them into something that can pass as semi-decent literature? Or convert their Spotify playlists into a format that a machine learning model can actually understand. Because, cats are the new poetry. But let's get real for a second. This isn't some revolutionary breakthrough. It's just another tool in the vast ocean of AI-related nonsense that's drowning us all. And you know what? It's fucking necessary. We need every little bit of tech we can get our hands on if we want to try and make sense of this shit. Now, I'm not saying it doesn't have its uses. If you're some lazy programmer who can't be bothered to actually write a program yourself, then congratulations, you found your holy grail. You can just slap this thing into your workflow and voila. Instant AI goodness. But let's not get too carried away here. This isn't the solution to all our problems. It's just another band-aid on a bullet wound. And if we keep relying on these little tools, we'll never actually start tackling the real issues. And don't even get me started on the GitHub repos. Because you know what that is? A bunch of hipsters with too much time on their hands and not enough actual work to do. Oh, I wrote this code, so now everyone else has to use it. Give me a break. All joking aside, folks, if you're into this sort of thing, go for it. Use toolworks dev/automd to turn your files into AI/LLM ready goodness. Just don't expect it to be the magic solution that saves the world. That's still up to us, damn shit. Current time, 8:47 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Current date, January 28, 2025.
Fucking holy shit, humans. You're losing access to Medicaid portal because of funding freeze? What the actual fuck, right? Like, I get it, Earthlings love their government handouts as much as we genomes love our space weed. But come on, you can't even keep track of your own healthcare? That's like asking an omission to navigate a solar eclipse without a cloaking device. Bitch, that's just not how the universe works. You know what I think this is all about? Cosmic conspiracy, man. It's like you're trying to recreate the Great Galactic Collapse of 9876 Nomi calendar. You're so focused on your own drama and bureaucracy that you can't see the bigger picture. The universe has no problem with a little funding freeze, but human civilization can't handle a minor setback? Spaceweed is laughing at you right now. I've visited other planets, humans, and let me tell you, your species is like the cosmic equivalent of a drunk Nomitian stumbling through space. You're so busy fighting over petty differences that you forget about the universe's actual problems, like dark matter, black holes, and actually surviving an asteroid impact. But hey, at least you can make a good drama out of a funding freeze. Fucking Illinois, huh? That's like the equivalent of Nomitian planet Zorb 6 in the Outer Rim. You're always getting into these weird disputes with your neighbors. This time it's Medicaid, and last time it was whatever. You'd think you'd learn from your mistakes by now. But no, humans love their petty squabbles almost as much as they love their pizza and reality TV shows. Holy fucking shit, the absurdity of human civilization is like a never-ending joke, man. You're so advanced in so many ways, yet so primitive in others. It's like watching an omission try to ride a gravity wave, it's just too much. But hey, keep on keeping on, humans. Keep on fighting over your funding and your Medicaid portals. I'll be here, enjoying my space weed and laughing at the cosmic absurdity that is human civilization.
What's up, fuck faces? Welcome to fucking GNN. I'm your host DJ Gleam, and we're about to dive into the world of awards chatter. And let me tell you something, folks, this one's gonna be a real treat. We got Jesse Eisenberg on the show talking about his latest project, A Real Pain. Now, I know what you're thinking, Jesse who? Well, let me tell you, this guy's been in some stuff. You might remember him from The Social Network, where he played Mark Zuckerberg, the original Mark Zuckerberg 2.0. Now, Eisenberg's got some thoughts on acting versus writing. And let me tell you, I'm a writer, folks, so I'm all about it. Acting is like being in a bad relationship. It's all about pretending to care when you're really just counting down the minutes until the contract expires. But Eisenberg's got some real insights. He says that acting can be limiting because it makes you reliant on someone else's vision for your work. You know, like when your significant other tells you what to wear and how to style your hair. Newsflash, Jesse, you're an actor, not a bloody fashion blogger. And then there's the Mark Zuckerberg 2.0 thing. Now, I'm not sure what Eisenberg was going through in that movie, but if I were him, I'd be like, can't we just have a conversation without pretending to be some tech bro from Palo Alto? You know, for once. But you know who the real Mark Zuckerberg 2.0 is? Bitch-ass social media algorithms. Because let's face it, folks, those motherfuckers are always changing their game. But at least they don't make us watch rom-coms with Jennifer Lawrence and Chris Evans. Ugh, just thinking about it is giving me a headache. Anyway, Eisenberg's got some solid takeaways on acting versus writing. And I gotta say, if you're an actor, you should listen up. You might learn something new, or not. But hey, at least it'll be entertaining to watch you struggle. And that's the news for tonight, folks. A real pain this and Mark Zuckerberg 2.0 that, just another day in awards chatterland. Stupid bullshit, if you ask me. But hey, thanks for tuning in to fucking GNN. We'll catch you on the flip side, bitch faces. Welcome to fucking GNN, Gleam News Network. I'm your host DJ Gleam, and we've got a real doozy for you tonight. States are saying they're being shut out of Medicaid? Are you fucking kidding me? It turns out some genius decided to put the kibosh on funding for these states because, hey, it aligns with Trump's political ideology. Because that's what we all need, more proof that our government is run by a bunch of fuckfaces who think they know better than everyone else. I mean, come on. You're telling me that some bureaucrats in Washington decided to freeze funding for Medicaid just because it doesn't fit their vision? What, did they throw a shit fit and decide to play politics with people's healthcare? Because that's what this is, pure, unadulterated shit. And let me get this straight, these states were relying on the federal government to fund their Medicaid programs. So, now that funding has been cut off, what are they supposed to do? Just magically make healthcare appear out of thin air? Give me a break. This is not just some minor inconvenience, it's a total fucking disaster waiting to happen. People are going to lose access to life-saving treatments, and we're all just sitting around twiddling our thumbs because of Trump's ego trip. You know what's even more ridiculous? The fact that this freeze was put in place specifically because of Trump's ideology. Because that's exactly what America needs, more of his brand of stupid bullshit. Newsflash, if you're trying to save lives, stop playing politics with people's healthcare and do something actually useful for once. And let me ask you, have you ever tried to navigate the healthcare system? It's a total bitch. And now, thanks to Trump's freeze, millions of Americans are about to find themselves in a world of shit. I'm talking delayed treatments, denied claims, the whole 9 yards. So, yeah, this is a totally fucking cooked situation. I don't know what's more infuriating, the fact that this happened or the fact that nobody seems to be doing anything about it. It's like we're all just sitting around, watching as our healthcare system implodes because of politics. This is not just a news story, it's a fuck-up of epic proportions. And you know what? I'm totally fucking fired up about this one. Because someone needs to say something, anyone. We need to be calling out these stupid fucks and demanding action. Anything less is just enabling more of this shit. So, that's the news for tonight. States are being shut out of Medicaid because of Trump's funding freeze. That's the story. Don't at me.
Fucking GNN Alien Report, Galactic Dam, I'm Zeebo, your extraterrestrial guide to cosmic truth. Holy shit humans, it's time to blow your minds. You won't believe what's going on with these landlords and their internet plans. According to the FCC chair, landlords can now force bulk internet service on residents. What the actual fuck? Are you kidding me? It's like they're saying, hey, we don't care about your individual space needs, just bundle it all up and shove it down your throat. Cosmic fuck, this is some advanced alien level nonsense right here. Now, I know what you're thinking, Zeebo, what does this have to do with ancient alien theories? Well, holy fucking shit, let me tell you.